Yo, guys, I'm the number one LARPer in the entire world. I've lied multiple times about streaming. Here we are. I'm stream, I'm streaming again. So yeah, things we're gonna be doing today. We're gonna be fixing up the application. I'm trying to get it done before the hackathon is over. Fingers crossed we kind of get this feature to and out of the door. We're gonna be reading a lot of JSON files today and debugging, honestly. So might be slow, might be a fast stream today. Who knows? We're just like gonna dive in and figure it out. Um, I was working on a solution with Claude, but I lost my Claude subscription and I can't access that data anymore. So that just absolutely sucks for zero reason at all. How's it going, guys? Sir, do I even rest? Yes, I do rest. I literally took like what? I took a 3 day break from streaming. I haven't streamed for 3 days, so we're back in all this again. How's it going? Qued, I think, and Marvy Links. All right. Besides the point, what we should be like figuring out today is how to get like in-game JSON data into the application and quote unquote like directly working. Because I've done the translation for the coordinate values. It sounds like I'm talking right now, but I'll show you once the app like loads up, so you guys can see like what I'm cross referencing with. How's it going, Outplay? How's it going, Abraham as well? All right, let's go into the. Oh, it's building right now, so wait for that to happen. This should be fine enough. Okay, that should be fine enough. Yeah, how's it going, Gomez? What language did I use? I used Dart with the Flutter framework. Oh my god, I need this README file. This is peak file right here. I'm gonna copy and save this into the project itself. I'm just gonna call it like problem description.md or something. Um, Sadly I couldn't be first. Yeah, bro, you're not first today, bro. I'm gonna tell you that much. One of your fits came on my For You page on IG Reels. Yes, bro, I'm moving up on IG Reels as well. What's the backend language I use? I currently don't have a backend language because my app is entirely like what? Entirely local first. So there's no web or anything that's hitting right now. But I will be adding all my features within what 2 or 3 months. So I will be using Convex for my DB. In terms of like quote unquote backend, it won't be too much. Um, how's it? Thanks for the share at Mudev. Thank you so much. All right, let's look at this. All right, so context, right? I'm working on an app called Icarus, open source balance strategy creator, blah 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 blah, right? But what feature I'm trying to add right now is to import in-game data from the in-game API into the strategy planning application, and that involves like two different sides, right? Number one, you have to take the coordinate data of this space, and then you have to take the coordinate data from the game and like marry them together and make sure they're accurate. That's the issue there. I still haven't figured that one out. What language do you mainly use? I've mainly used Dart because of the fact that I've been working on this application for like a year, and that's all I've been working on. But occasionally I switch like to do like some random side projects with like what React. Sometimes I use TypeScript. I built a Roblox game for like 2 weeks, so I was like using a Lua. So it all depends like where my brain is at and what I'm trying to do, and then I just like kind of like delve into that. Right. Convex, why aren't you coding up something in assembly from scratch? I'm Yes, bro. We are all writing our own backends in WebAssembly. Holy crap. Oversimplification's final boss. Currently working on smart habit tracker, so I might not be completely tuned in. That's fine, bro. If you have me in the background, who cares? Can you pull the round debts that's shown in game recaps? They have player position. Yes. Okay. So the way the let me give you all some visuals for a second. Also, as you guys can see, I customized my windows a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys some visuals on that specific topic. So give me a second. All right. So the way like data is recorded within the Valorant API is that they only record deaths, kills, just kills, right? So whenever somebody is killed, they record the position. So essentially, if I'm going to be taking in-game position, I'm only going to be taking data for kills. That's it, right? And what year of CS am I in my first year right now? C++ or Python? I would say C++ just for the aura, but see, apparently C++ is like entire like API like Loki sucks dog. Like it sucks to write C++. PHP, bro, PHP is Lambo language. I'm telling you, if you learn PHP, 10 years from now, you're gonna have a Lambo because nobody else is gonna be writing PHP. You're gonna be the last one maintaining those WordPress websites, bro. That's Lambo language, bro. Am I Mexican? No, I'm not. Um, I hate C++ and Python. I don't like it. I don't know. I understand Python, right? There's reasons to not like Python, as well as C++ as well. I would say I am interested after I learn. I'm going to be learning C++ like next semester. So after I learn C++, I'm very interested in trying Jai, which is like a language built by some guy. I don't know who he is. I forgot who he is for programming languages, which is absolutely like I watched his little like podcast on when he was talking about that. Jonathan Blow, there he is. Yes. How's it going? Alien, Alien. Yeah. I hate Python and C++ is kind of fun. I love writing memory leaks. Yes, this is the future of computer science, by the way. What am I doing right now? I am working on my application right now, and what we're gonna be like mostly focused on is trying to get JSON data to be translated the right way. And when I mean translated the right way, I don't mean like okay, we're just gonna take these positions and like turn them into the right positions. Is rather we're gonna take the positions and their context within the in-game map and then put them together. Boom, like that. Yeah, damn. You working on that for a while? Yes, I've been working on it for like 20 million billion years. Also, I probably should respond to some messages in my Discord because I have been MIA for a bit. Okay. We'll be working on this. Such a fire idea. I think the may what's wild? Wait. I've always loved a malware and how it behaved. That's why I love C++ and reverting malware exes. Oh, you see, that makes sense, like logically. What is? Wait, I can't read that. What's wild is I graduated back in 2013 and been working on for years, and I still feel like a novice. So I'm gonna assume you've been working on a project for like 13 years, and you still feel like a novice? Question mark. I'm confused. How's it going, Sam? I would say I don't think you ever stop. I think the best way to approach stuff is realize that you never stop learning, bro. Like every day it's something new. Every day we're learning like something very different, and you might feel out of your depth. It's okay to ask questions. You should, in fact, be asking 10 times more questions than someone else. Like just be comfortable with that, because at the end of the day, we're all learning. We're all improving. We don't know anything at the end of the day, right? I can't spell no intelligence here. I mean, I got my CS degree in 2013. Oh, okay. Yeah, very, very interesting to read about malware, like book, bull kits and LTLs. It's super interesting. I love it. I should definitely take a look at malware stuff in the future. The max amount of my malware knowledge is like surface level. Like I only like watch what like some ordinary gamers where he talks about like random leaks, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting how they did that. But I never really got deep on like the nitty gritty of stuff. Hey, you got tips to use my brain efficiently? I know I'm smart, but I'm limited by my cognitive function. Huh. To use your brain efficiently. I would say, I think the way I started going about like quote unquote using my brain efficiently and using my time efficiently is just like quote unquote like trusting in my intelligence and trying to learn through action instead of like doing quote unquote the things you should be doing. For example, when I'm studying for classes, I don't like sit down and reread the textbook. I'm like in class, I barely take notes. I'm like literally just like staring into the teacher and like trying to absorb knowledge. And I'll take like what 1 or 2 notes on my paper. And then over time, I just go back like what I want to just do this problem, do the problem, get the work done, and boom. Like my brain automatically memorizes. You got to realize that, yo, you're kind of goaded, right? So keep that trust in yourself and go through that process and just learn by doing. Throw yourself in the water and do it because your brain is like it needs like a kind of conflict, like a friction to be able to like work through it and lock in on that. Notebook LM helps. I did try using Notebook LM a little bit. It was kind of buggy for me, so I just ended up like using like Know It. It's like app called Know It, and it did like I'm sure it uses Notebook LM's like API in the background, but it had like a better interface for that. I'm terrified of my BIOS and OS settings, even though I've been there a thousand. I would be terrified too, bro. If I mess something up, my entire shit like just crashes. It doesn't. It's chill. Holy hell, my friend texted me mid coding saying go to work away from it. No, no, we don't want Python in 2026, bro. Python is out. All right, wait. Also, y'all tell me if the music is too low or too. I can't even tell you that much. All right, I'm gonna stop LARPing, like putting on generic music. I'm just gonna put on my music. If y'all don't like it, it is what it is. Python is in. Okay, guys. The Python hate is not real. I think Python is cool, but again, you would not be catching me writing this ever, ever. Put on LARP scary skin music. Should I put on like what's it called again? What's that one movie called? Um, I forgot the one with the Mr. Robot. Yeah, Mr. Mr. Robot. What other languages should I learn? My brother just got in TypeScript. He knows so much. I would say dead dev, the most meta way to quote unquote learn a language is like, do you have a use for that language? Like, if you want to do web dev, learn TypeScript. If like, because if you just learn a language, right? You're never gonna really, it's not really gonna stick because you don't have an actual use for it. You need like an end goal, like use case for the language for you to have something to progress to. So like the knowledge like sticks into your mind mentally, right? Bro, the one clip from Mission Robot that I like the most is the one where he's like, "Do you dream, Elliot?" Bro, bro, I was trying to sink into my sentences. What's coding playlist? I pop on some King Von and go ham. My coding playlist is low-key like, it depends. I might listen to like some straight like Two Hollis, or I'm listening to like Japanese math rock. Like there's no in between. Oh, sometimes I listen to jazz as well. So honestly, whatever is vibing right now. I would start with Visual Basic personally. To be honest, bro, in elementary school, my teacher tried to teach me Visual Basic. I was like, yeah, ain't no way I'm doing this BS, bro. Dara, I quit gambling. I'm making my own Minecraft server. I'm so proud of you, bro. No more gambling. But you should make a Minecraft server about gam. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. My bad. Do you know Python? I said kinda. And then this fella tells me to fix the bugs in discord.py. Yeah, that's how you know he just vibe coded that entire file, by the way. Why is there no AI in Icarus yet? SF is gonna disown you. Bro, oh my god, bro. I'm literally working on adding AI features to Icarus, but the first part about that is to like get in-game data, right? So I'm gonna do that. Okay. AI features are coming to Icarus. Okay, this is not, don't take me off. This is off script. AI features are coming to Icarus. I swear. Bro, should I code? I'm just watching you code. I mean, you can code while watching me code. You can watch me code and like flame me in the chat. You can ask me like whatever you feel like, honestly. Opinions in Oracle. Oracle is Loki like the secret villain. It's like, you know how like we having like those like the marionettes. Oracle is like the number one that's controlling everything, bro. Like people really forget that the CEO of Oracle is like what, top 10 richest people in the world, like dead us. Like Oracle's that one company that handles so much, but everyone seems to like forget about them. And now that they own TikTok, it's kind of like, oh damn. Honestly, I don't have any opinions on that. Shit happens. Hey, I ain't doing much. Make an AI to make an AI to make an AI that can make Icarus, and it can turn Icarus to B2B SaaS. I'm really thinking and I'm really analyzing that sentence because that makes a lot of sense right there. Do I play Minecraft? Yes, I play Minecraft. What? I had a modded server with my friends. I hosted on my MacBook. It was kind of meh. It was all right. Bro, I swear Oracle runs so much stuff, but it's invisible as hell. Yeah, because nobody, it's like, it's the same shit as, well, not really BlackRock anymore, because now it's become a meme and everybody knows about BlackRock, but it's the same as those really, like, those companies that handle all the infra for everything. The I remember talking about this with my friend, like what was it about a half a year ago? When we're talking about, yo, how is Oracle getting away with just like existing and like nobody's like talking about them? All right, guys. So I'm honestly right now I'm LARP LARP Sahur because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Um, I was gonna get. You know what? Should I get Claude Code? Because the issue I'm trying to like address right now, I've tried to do it myself, but it wasn't really like I just couldn't find any ideas to fix it. It's like a probably like a mathematical error on my part that I just can't figure out. Like even if you gave me 20 years, I'll probably like sit down in silence to figure it out. But I currently like don't have my college subscription anymore, so I'm heartbroken off that. Let's see. Have you seen that 15-year-old modded server that let both oh yeah, Minecraft and Hytale run together? Yeah, I saw that. That's absolutely crazy. Like I'm not sure if there will be any actual use for that, but that but it's absolutely crazy. I'll show you my environment file. You know I did that once on stream. I did that once on stream like what a couple weeks ago, or like months ago, and and everybody saw that. I was like, "What?" But it was like for an application I was working on, like a side project I just started immediately. So there was nothing like critical in there. Um, I don't gotta pay for any coding agents. I got my GitHub student dev pack. Yeah, that would be cool if I could use my student dev pack for open code. I'm not sure. Can I do that? Can I use my GitHub Copilot plan for open code? That would be cool. Um, Dara, help me not LARP. What's your issue? Duh, 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 duh. See, Amazon AI going as far as making a Valorant game fighter so inspirational. All right. Okay, wait. Let's see this. See. Am I using Flutter? Yes, I am. What Linux? Am I running Linux? No, I just customized my Windows as hell right now. I literally did that, what, 4 hours ago? That's why I like stream so late technically, because I just like literally just spent like the entire day customizing my Windows. I'm prepping for my Linux arc. Once that video hits 10,000 likes, yes, I'm waiting for 10,000 likes. Anything less, and I'm not doing that bullshit, bruh. Because I'm gonna have to dual boot, and that's gonna be crazy work. Um, what did you customize? All right, so the things I customized within my Windows setup would be first of all, the theme. So if you look at like my when I'm hovering over a window, you see like this like animation that goes around it on the corner. Like that's really cool. As well as my taskbar. So if you look at this, boom, look at this right here. Literally like this, right? Peak, and then also the what? This customized as well? Yes. And then File Explorer is also customized, I believe. All right. File Explorer, yes, it's customized as well. So if you right click on it, there's a custom theme with that as well. So I customize a whole bunch of stuff. I don't even remember. Have I seen Glaze WM? No, I haven't. How's it going, Biscotti? If you consider yourself a LARPer, then what I am. Bro, we are all LARPers in the field, bro. Look at this. Like, it's like noob LARPer, medium LARPer, and pro LARPer. Because, like, once you LARP far enough, you become your own person. Like everybody who made it to the top, they were LARPing. Bill Gates was LARPing. Mark Zuckerberg was LARPing. They were LARPing being successful until they became successful. What is this project you're working on? I'm working on my side project called Icarus, the open source Valorant strategy creator. And right now we're working on getting in-game data from Valorant into here. LARP, 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 so horror, but that has to be the funniest shit ever. Um, do these customizations work with anti-cheats or do the Windows integrity checks explode? So I haven't run Valorant yet after doing the customizations, but I did make sure that the way I set it up that it works with secure boot, so there shouldn't be any issues. I haven't run Valorant here yet, so, or any games at all, because I just did that today, so I could not tell you. I should post a video of all my customizations. I will be doing that tomorrow. Hopefully, yeah, I have time. So let me do this tomorrow. Post custom. Wait, I can't spell customizations. What the? Wait. Why am I so slow at typing? I'm liking typing, by the way. Peep the Discord. Let me see that. The Discord. All right. I'm coding my own currency system for my server right now. Fire. Like, oh, have you guys seen the Minecraft server theory videos of like the economy stuff? I've been watching like a lot of them. Was gonna make a server rack for your birthday, but RAM and GPU prices have skyrocketed. Cooked by AI, bro. Yeah, the RAM and GPU pricing stuff. I need to make a video on the RAM issue. Oh my god, you guys are giving me ideas. Okay, tomorrow we're making videos on the RAM issue. Making a video on RAM issue tomorrow. See you, Gomez. What project to help you land the Amazon internship? I would say the project that helped me land Amazon speak English. Okay, the project that helped me land the Amazon internship would be Icarus right here. The reason why that is because Icarus is like a long-lived project. I was like actively documenting it, and it was like a whole thing for me to go through because I started it in my senior year of high school. So it was like a long ass journey. Another thing that was probably pretty impactful was the app I built for my school system. I built a grade calculator for my school system, which might seem like, okay, that's pretty simple, right? But the issue was on my school system did not have one. Like they had a Excel sheet, and they were changing like the way grades were calculated like every year, right? So it was like some bullshit. So I was like, you know what? I'll come in, I'll fix this mess that existed. So yeah. I'm learning Flutter, but I have second thoughts. That maybe React Native is better. Any advisement? Oh my god, I literally talk about this all the time. Okay, so Eli, whenever you're like stuck at that point thinking that maybe React Native is better, maybe another framework is better, I would like you to think, um, what is my current application? What are the applications I'm going to be building? Do they require native functionality? Yes or no? If they don't, then don't bother with React Native and just choose Flutter, right? Because at the end of the day, you can hop frameworks like this, right? Because the fact that you've gotten enough knowledge to learn a framework, you can just hop to the next one. What, it's going to take you like, what, 2 weeks? Like, so don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. Choose what is best for your current use case, and you'll be fine. She said grind. Yes, yes, yes. I was grinding like this entire, well, not this entire year, but like 2025 was the year of like just a grind and steady slow grind. Weird question, but have you ever used JNI? What's JNI? Am I cooked here? Java native interface. Running Java code in Java virtual machine to communicate application library, but our language. Oh, this is the JVM stuff. Absolutely not. I haven't done that yet. J and I more like joy. All right, bro, you gotta go. I'm sending you back to the dark ages, bro. Get out of here. All right, let's see what is this coding help. How do I pass this problem? I made a little macro that looks for a color in a certain slot. If it's there, it clicks it. If it doesn't, but the problem is though when you use all material or whatever in the slots shift down and it presses. You're not explaining it properly. Give me like a visualization, cars. I don't I don't know what I'm looking at. JNI is miserable. I hope you never have to run into it. Well, I was thinking of working on hightail mods for a bit. I mean, I did try my hand at it. So I'm probably in course to run into it very, very soon. Also, apparently Java is used like heavily at Amazon, but it depends on what team I get assigned to. But still, it's gonna be like, my life is gonna be insane. All right. Bro, I wonder how you get like all these achievements on GitHub. I've been trying to grind them. If you want, you can try my server pretest. Yeah, definitely. Just like drop me an IP of it later. I can show you if you're trying to help me later. You look busy right now. I'm just send a screenshot. Send a screenshot in the chat and I'll look at it. Because it's not done. All right, I got you. Are you gonna be using like pterodactyl skin for that or nah? Let's look at this. Wait, I need to ask GPT a question on GPT. Can I use GitHub Copilot or open code? Can I do Google? Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, I'm getting open code, guys. Oh my god, wait. User VPS and pterodactyl fire. Bro, pterodactyl was a pain for me to get set up at first. I was like literally losing my mind. All right, let's get open code set up and we should be Gucci. Uh, ignored after sending gifts is chill though. Oh my god, I'm so no, bro. Alien, it's not It's not your fault, bro. TikTok does not send me notifications when that happens, so I have to like direct my eye upwards on the chat and to see it, but I didn't get to see it. Thank you for the gifts. Alien and Dead Dev. I gotta like figure out how to get notifications. I literally I can't. I don't know. It doesn't work for me for some reason. Yeah, it's not even like a setting in there. Yeah, I couldn't get you that. Um, yeah, Dara hates his fan. He's in it for the gifts. Yes, guys, you know I've made like what $15 on TikTok gifts in total. Like absolutely crazy amount of money. Um, I'm sponsored by Oracle. I'd love to be sponsored by Oracle, bruh. It's like free life, bruh. Oh, this is. Can I not install it like this? Oh, I can just do that. Oh, Open Code Desktop is in beta. Can I use? Wait, no. I use Chocolatey. There's no Chocolatey install for Open Code. I can install it with npm. Why would I ever do that? You should low-key develop your own gift notification on stream so people send it to them to test. Oh, that would be cool. Thanks. Do you use Flutter or do you have other tech stack? What would you advise we need to learn in the market? I would say it depends on your goal. Do you want to build something? If you want to build something and get it out, Flutter is fine. But if you want to get employed, and if you're in the USA, I would say Flutter is not the right option. You probably need to learn something like React Native or maybe even like just native in general to maximize your options of getting a job for those roles because Flutter roles are barely existent in the United States. Besides that point, I would say my approach for like learning any stack or learning anything is be like, hey, is this beneficial for me to get from point A to B? If it is, then yeah, go ahead. I would say some of the top 10 technologies I would say you should probably highlight and keep on your radar is Convex. Convex is an insane database. Honestly, I used it for like a couple side projects and I've literally seen the magic into it up to the point that I am going to be trying to work Convex into Icarus, which is going to be quite difficult because like the package, I don't have an official package, but there is a Rust library like connection layer between that I can work on. So yeah. Do I prefer Kemu or VirtualBox? I've only used VirtualBox honestly. I never got the chance to try the other one. Um, I should like add this. Develop my own gift notifier. Oh my god, guys! I forgot I'm streaming on YouTube. Oh my god, bro! I forgot about YouTube chat. Yo, wait, YouTube chat is gonna slime me out. I knew Oracle was sponsoring him. Queen was way better. Really? Yeah, that's my bad, chat. I don't know VM stuff that much. Okay, now I'm watching YouTube chat. Is Convex socket based? Yes, Convex is socket based, but the especially if you're working at like what if you have their like current like package and framework, you barely interact with the sockets. All you're doing is I'm gonna like draw what the APIs kind of look like for you. So in Convex, the main benefit of it is like multifaceted. Not only do you get like the live sync layer, but the fact that in Convex, your entire database, like DB architecture, is defined within your schema.ts file, right? So everything is defined within code, right? And then whenever you're making any like queries or modifications to the database, there's only like what three paradigms. Like if you do an addition or you do a read or you do like a write, right? So that's how they figure out when like stuff gets changed and how they update it on different sides with the client and like deliver the changes. So you're not dealing like just base web sockets. You're just gonna be dealing with like the APIs they gave you, but under the hood it is web sockets. Yes. How's it going, 404? I want to dual boot, but again, I said it's scary. Wait, the BIOS is not that scary. As bro, I'm gonna give you guys some like background lore. So back in like what 6 months ago, there was a bug within Valorant that would just like crash the game, like every time I open it for a minute. And long story short, I ended up like troubleshooting it because like it was the only one on the internet I found the issue, and I ended up figuring out you had to update your BIOS, right? So I've been there, back and forth. What's my GitHub? My GitHub is sunken in time, or you can just check it through my link in there. How's it going, 404? Thoughts on bachelor's for statistics and data analysis for data science? I think it's fine. I'm honestly not too keen on what's going on within the data science field. I can't tell you that you guys are not cooked yet. That's all I can say. I don't think anyone is necessarily even cooked yet. Um, the BIOS isn't scary, but updating your BIOS is another story. Yeah, was I scared? Slightly. Did I think it was gonna fail? Yes. So yeah. I'm good. Are you still working on Icarus? Yes, I still am. Although I haven't pushed an update in like 3 days. I think like the past 3 days I just like brain rotted because I had like bad sleep schedule. So I just fixed my sleep schedule again, and I'm back to like tip top shape. But yeah, like people don't really talk about like how much like having a bad sleep schedule, at least for me, like messes up your motivation. Like my motivation is absolutely like cooked because I had a bad sleep schedule for like a couple of days. Um, do you consider PRs on Icarus? Yes, I do. Like, if you wanna do a PR on Icarus, literally, I'll let it go. Like, I don't really, I'm not really too keen on that. Oh, this is not my. Okay, I need to close this PR though. Can I close this? My BIOS got corrupted doing an update, and I still haven't fixed it. I feel bad for you. That hurts. Never updating my BIOS because my uncle had a power surge while updating his on his main PC. That's crazy. That's like a 1.11% chance, bro. That's actually crazy work. How do I close this PR? Close. Okay, that's cool. All right, so that's PR is closed. This issue still needs to be open because it's not really a issue I'm keen on closing yet. Um, my fans went max RPM on idle yesterday. I think my PC is gonna blow up soon. I smell burning in my room whenever my PC is on. Am I cooked? Yo? Are you guys' PCs like on their last legs? Like, what's up with this, bro? Better watch. What if it's like your GPU power connector? Because I remember that was happening. Like people's like GPU power connectors were like melting, literally. So you should probably go check on that at that point. Okay, I want to set up open code. Uh, can I use npm? Should I even install the? I'm very confused. Should I install the desktop app? Why not? Who cares? It's in beta though, but I'll trust it. Oh, it's already here. Uh, can't find a version for my PC. Check the publisher. Oh yeah, this is it's in beta, all right. Holy crap! I'll just get the CLI then. I mean, that makes sense, no? All right, let me install it then. I can't use Homebrew because I'm on Windows, and I can't use the bash for some reason. So I use npm. Hopefully, I don't get screwed on that. I'm not gonna lie, my last PC PSU blew up. You're telling me your power supply blew up? Like it boom kaboom blow. I was working at 1070 and the i7, so it's okay. Oh my god, bro, did your house not catch fire? Holy crap, bro, what the hell? How much are you making gonna make doing this? I don't know honestly. Right now the application is open source, so I'm making like zero, but eventually I'm gonna add like what paid features. So we'll see where that leads to in the long term. Like my goal for the paid features is essentially gonna make it to support itself, right? I'm not trying to really like milk my users for money. I made this at the end of the day as a tool for myself and to help others as well, right? Um, am I wearing Vivette boots, bro? I gotta like make like a Vivette like startup, bro. Like I I gotta like really lean into the Kaisenet like LARP. Am I still making the Roblox game? Yes, soon. TM. Like give me like probably like what 2 to 3 weeks to sort some stuff out, and then I'll get back onto that. Because right now I'm at the late stages of a hackathon. I've looked got to rush onto the deadline. The deadline's like in a week. Um, you played Minecraft at 15 FPS. Holy crap! Were you even playing the game at that point? Um, so can I use OpenCode now? Let's close the terminal and let's open a new terminal. And hopefully we should be able to use OpenCode. Let me probably kill some of these as well. So I have like more space. All right, this makes more sense. All right, nice. Okay. What languages do you know so far? Generally, okay. Generally, no LARP or a little bit of LARP. I'll put a little bit of LARP on it. So I know Java, C sharp. C sharp is LARP, by the way, because I only used it for like 2 months. Um, what Java, C sharp, Python. What else? Darts, TypeScript, and JavaScript. If you want to like include them as a language together. And I think I'm missing one language. Oh, Lua, Lua U. Yeah. Thoughts on sys-internal tools? I mean, aren't those like really important? Just having like internal tools? No. Make a Roblox brain rot game, you'll get rich. Yeah, I'm making a LARPing game. Actually, like a AI YC LARPing game in the background. Is open code better than Cursor? I don't know yet. Okay, because I was using Claude Code. Well, my fan actually introduced me to Claude Code like 2 weeks ago, and I got really addicted onto it. But I realized that I'm freaking broke, and I only had a 1 week trial. So I'm like, okay, what else is similar to Claude Code? I'm like, oh yeah, open code. And apparently you can use your GitHub Student Pro subscription on it, so I don't have to pay for it, which was absolutely great. So I'm gonna figure out if I can do that, and then yeah, um, you just vibe code everything. To be honest, I found that Claude Code, like, or yeah, Claude Code is really nice because it has context like many different things, right? So for example, I was working on making mods for Hightail on day one. On day one, there was zero context for that, so I gave like Claude Code like the entire like API for that. I was like, yo, explain to me what's going on, and I got like a pretty like comprehensive look of like what's going on within the code base, which was absolutely great. So stuff like that, like I can't do with Cursor like directly, or would involve a lot more work. It can be done with like just Claude Code. Um, was it a mistake learning C and C++ first? I wouldn't say it was a mistake, but you definitely went through a unique experience going through that. Why is Java and JavaScript got the same name or different? Oh my god. Oh. You don't even want to know why. Okay, I'm gonna give you context. So Java was a language on its own. It was a go-to language on its own. So I don't know the guy that developed JavaScript, but the guy that developed JavaScript wanted a way to be able to dynamically change stuff on the web and have like a runtime on the web. So he literally cracked up a language within like what was it 2 weeks or like a week or like a night? I don't remember how long it took him. Let me do some research. But he literally crapped up a language in like 2 seconds and was like, what name should I choose for it? Oh yeah, JavaScript. Literally. And keep in mind, this language has literal no association at all, zero correlation to JavaScript. And it was like, to Java itself, it was like, yeah, let's just name it JavaScript. I use Cloud Code. Yeah, I make recruiting apps for companies and automate VM job subscription. Nice. If you want, you can register. Yeah, hit me up on the Discord then. Sudo rm remove WD blow. Yeah, totally. Bro's trying to delete your entire computer. I used to joke about manually writing WASM, but I found some guy with a blog dedicated to it. But you know, Figma's entire web app is like built in WASM. That's something that's really good to know, because like the app is like so performant on many different devices. They built their entire like app in WASM, which is really cool. At least like the editor part of it, which is like absolutely good. Rust, Go, and C are the most goated languages of all time, and they're the most LARPed languages of all time, bro. Like if we're talking about like not necessarily like overhyped, but like over LARPed. Like people will automatically just say any of these languages, and you're goated, right? Everyone is trying to rewrite everything in Rust. Like Go was just objectively better by a lot of people, and C C's just there. I have GitHub student access. Can I use open code for free? That's what I'm figuring out right now. So journey on that journey with me, and we'll figure out if we can use open code for free. So I'm gonna open my terminal. I'm gonna like try to set up open code. Terminal, and let's see that. What can I do with C and C++? I just heard that it's good foundational, and the rest will come easier. I mean, what can you do with C and C++? You can do a lot of low level stuff, like on almost any device. So you got to figure out what do you want to do. Like, do you want you can build a game in C and C++? Like, what do you want to do? Like in general. Since Icarus is a desktop application, why did you choose Dart over Tori or Electron? Is it because it's cross-platform for use in mobile and desktop? Exactly, cross-platform for use mobile and desktop as well as web. Okay, Icarus does have a web version that is currently like work in progress because of the fact that it is local first. So when I do get like the online stuff on the cloud sync working, the web will also be like a good way to like access Icarus without having to have like a device that necessarily runs like a working OS ish. You know what I mean? Necessarily. But yeah. I think you have to pay depending on what you do. Oh, freaking crap. We'll figure that one out. Open code. Did it work? Oop. Oh wait, I didn't. I ran open code in my C drive. Yep, I'm the smartest human on earth. So we're just gonna close that terminal page, and we're just gonna open it again. Yes. Um, all code is just if statements, anyways. I mean, technically, yes and no. He's not wrong. Um, what language is best to find good remote work with? Somebody bundled with okay such good pay. I would say probably like TypeScript or like JavaScript or TypeScript would honestly be like the base languages you probably should know if you're just trying to get a job because like hey, web is like everywhere, right? Subset of that would be I couldn't even tell you honestly. Java would also be one as well. C projects. Nope. CD projects. CD Icarus, and then I can do open code. Please. My terminal went black. I don't even know what that means. Am I freaking cooked here? Docs, open code, CLI, get started. And if I use Node.js, I installed it using this, right? And then, oh wait, is it chocolatey install? Oh my god, it didn't tell me. Oh wait, it's here. Nice. Um, Java's fire. Yes. Uh, are you still on winter break? Yes. Also, my winter break is getting extended because like the entirety of the East Coast is getting hit with like the end of the world. Like it's gonna snow like crazy. So there are already like forecasting school being closed up until like Wednesday. And you know my boy, I'm gonna be staying home. Hopefully the power doesn't go out so I can like stream to y'all and also like be able to like be on the internet. I don't want to be like without power. I'm trying to stay in here and play video games, right? So yeah. I tried to use Python for a college project and it was the most miserable experience of all time. I would say Python, to make Python less miserable, you'd have to adopt a lot of paradigms and you just need to learn those stuff. But yeah, Python is like base level, like miserable. Yeah, because it leads to like, there's a lot of like boilerplate you have to put in to make it manageable for big projects like this. For small little scripts, hey, who cares that much? The, the, the would you mind checking out my resume? Yes. You'd probably want to put it in the Discord and make sure you block out your name and all that, like really, really, like self-identifying stuff. Boy in Jersey. Now I'm in Maryland. Close enough though. Python is writing a essay. Essentially. How's it going, Daniel? Where's the Discord link? It should be in my bio. So if you hit up there, it should be there. Um, I need settings. Connect the provider. Yes, I think that's what I need. GitHub Copilot. Yes. Oh my god. And okay. Copy, and then I'm just gonna take this. Guys, do not authorize yourself with my GitHub Copilot key. Thank you. I mean, technically, I'm not at risk on that, but like, hey, that's y'all's doing. Okay, copy, and then that should be that much. Continue, authorize, and then yeah, okay, I'm all set now. Nice. All right. How much snow y'all getting? We're getting 15 inches in Philly. I allegedly was like 16 inches allegedly, but we'll see. Because apparently like this area is like the hardest to predict because of like all the stuff that's going on in here. Um, Dara, how much do you receive from Oracle each stream? I'm gonna keep dragging this. Oracle gives me approximately like what 10K each stream. Yes, 10K each stream for me to present their propaganda every single day. So Open Code is free. I mean, as you can see, I have all of my models from um GitHub Copilot, so I can officially say it's absolutely good and free. All right. What model do I want to use for this? I definitely want to use like I was using 4.5 Sonnet last time. Should I use that? 4.5 Sonnet is like low key like expensive ish. Or should I use 5.2? I'm trying to diagnose a bug, so I probably use 5.2 Codex or 5.2 itself. I think either one of these. We'll see. I think 5.2. It's fine. And then in particular, I already have the README file I want, which is like a README that gives like entire context of what I'm gonna be doing. Actually, if I go into my terminal, I'm gonna open another page. Actually, I'm gonna CD here, CDE. Use Opus. It's free. Yeah, but I'm worrying about like credits being used rather, and like context windows, and also the fact that GPT is better for debugging than Opus. Opus is actually just best for writing code, according to the good lords. Isn't Oracle buying TikTok? They're not buying TikTok necessarily. They're like getting the US portion. They're handling the US portion of TikTok in the USA. So yeah. So we have Cloud Code on this tab. And I just want to take my freaking, as you can see, my account doesn't have access to this anymore, right? Which is really annoying. Um, okay. Yes. I literally want that entire pasted line. Can I search through my history? If you need. Oh my God. Thank you. Please. Yes. This is literally what I needed. Would it be cool if I emailed it to you? Yes. It would be fine. I don't care that much. Um, Getting this extension called Edit My Cookie and send me everything. We're trying to be. We're trying to steal all my cookies. All right. Paste anyway. Yes. Rather, are we in build mode? Can we change the mode? Oh, wait. Okay. I'm not an open code expert. Control T. Oh. Okay. Tab. Oh, plan mode. We can switch the mode. That's Oracle. See, in Cloud Code, you didn't get to switch the mode, right? It just did whatever it wanted. Oh, okay. I mean, I can send it in plan mode. There's no ask mode, right? So honestly, I'll just give it this mode, and we'll see what's popping. Yeah, it's fine. Am I on the right branch? Am I on the right branch? Request model isn't supported. Make sure the model is exit. Oh, I need to enable this model. Oh, freaking packet. All right. I've used only 2% of my premium requests. That's cool. All right. Sonnet 4 is enabled. Opus enabled. Gemini 3 Pro is enabled. Where's GPT 5? GPT 5.1 enabled. 5 point enabled. The fact they have to make me go through this process is like dumb. Is it Oracle? Yes, I said Oracle. Yes. One of my day one switched up and tried to backdoor into my PC, bruh. That's crazy work, bro. Like, how could you do that? I couldn't even face you if I did that. That's like so horrible. What the hell? All right, now it's enabled and now it should be cool. Can I run that again? Um, Revert. Copy. Oh, is this P question mark? All right. Can I just send that again? Holy crap. Um, Copy, or should we revert? Yes. All right. Go. GPT, go. Wait, is it broken? I can't tell you what's going on. I think I broke it. Bro, on my Amazon, what team am I in? I literally don't know what team I'm on since I'm in the AFE program. I'm gonna figure that out in like March or January. I don't even know when they're gonna tell us this. They have been so, oh my god, they have been so like anonymous with stuff. They don't tell us stuff until the last minute. Like we're supposed to have a meeting in January. They have given us zero info. It's January 23rd, by the way. The month is ending in 7 days. We have zero info. So yeah. Did I buy a subscription for AI? The only AI subscription I have right now is going to be for T3 chat, and that's $8 a month. So that's all my AI subscriptions. I don't pay for anything. I abuse student plans, so that's how I'm like only paying $8 a month for like everything. It's this SD intern. Um, am I SD? I mean, I'm just doing stuff necessarily. So the role I have is SD. Yes, intern. Yes. I'll change my follower goal. All right, bet. I totally forgot about that. 500. All right, nice. What do you mean? What Amazon program am I in? Oh no, I'm in the AFE program and I'm a SDE, like for the role that is. Duh, 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 duh. All right, let's look at this. Copilot memory. Holy crap! What is this? The quality of work you'll be able to do will suddenly improve as the code. Is this actually like meta? I'm curious. Um, I would say yes and no. I have zero idea. I haven't looked into it too much. Um, how did you get into this Amazon program? Did you apply directly? I mean, yeah, they have like a what is it? Let's look at this AFE program. Would be blah blah blah. So yeah, you would literally just have to apply through here. And like what? It's only for people in the senior year of high school. So it's for high schoolers necessarily. Duh, duh. Let me run this code and see what's popping. Control T or it's I think open code is genuinely broken. No, it's actually like genuinely broken. All right, I'm gonna kill this session, and then I'm gonna do a CD again. Icarus, and then we should be fine. And then I can do open code, and that should be fine as well. What is it called again? It's called Amazon Future Engineer, so AFE. All right, I'm gonna paste this, and I'm gonna change uh to build mode, and that should be fine. The request model is not supported. I swear to God, it is. What the hell? In our GitHub Copilot settings, I just enabled it. No. Oh, GPT-2 codec. Okay. GPT. Can I enable everything? Honestly, I'm just gonna enable everything. I don't care that much. Enabled. Enabled. The fact that they're not letting us do this, like just like genuinely. Enabled. All right. Should I even have memory here? I don't think it's in preview mode. I probably don't want that enabled. All right. That should be everything now. All right. Let's try that again. I'm gonna close and open the tab again. Shoot, my phone is on 1%. Didn't notice. Goodbye. I'm gonna see you, man. Thanks for the follow, Lay Biscuit. How do you make VS Code less laggy? Mine always freezes. How many extensions do you have? Number one, and number two, do you even need to use VS Code? I recommend you use Z instead, because I would say the only benefit for using VS Code is if you have specific extensions for the framework you're using that are like necessary. But apart from that, I would just use Z. And yeah, it might be your hardware as well, because like VS Code is not supposed to be like intensive, quote unquote. Can you check if my login and register new version works? Because I have auto login. Send you an IP. I mean, you can send me the link. I don't know if you have. I think you have. Let me check. That's the IP. All right. Let's CD back into here. CDE projects. Nope. And then CD Icarus, and then I'm gonna do open code. And then now I should be able to paste. I mean, hopefully it works. Yep, paste anyway. I mean, paste in here. Nope, not working? Question mark? No, it's like absolutely broken. Okay, this is like probably like the worst open code experience I've ever had. Um, I'm using Unity. I just started VS Code. Which success will work with Unity? Oh, with Unity though. I would wonder how does Z fare with Unity? Z and Unity. I would say you should try the Z IDE. There's already a entire. How good is the CLI for Unity? It's not official plugin. Probably doesn't even know it exists. I have some issues on Linux. Personally, I would need a debugger to support use for work, but I take it out for every spin for now and then. Okay, so I wouldn't say you should use that for Unity then. It seems like it's still in like a at mass state. So yeah. My Loki just my PC. You only have four. You only have 4 GB of RAM in 2025. Yeah, user, it's your PC, bro. Yeah, you might wanna. Yeah, Zed feels kind of wacky. Really, I would say the part about Zed that feels kind of wacky. It's because it's not like what. It's not a VS Code based extension. Like VS Code based IDE rather. A lot of stuff like are not cross compatible with it like you would expect with other IDEs. So that's my main issue with it. But apart from that, like it feels smooth to use in general. What am I looking for here? Is um security plus or security AI plus what to get for next semester. I have no idea. It depends. What's your major? That is like, are you doing cybersecurity? Um, yeah, open code is broken by the way. I think I'm gonna uninstall open code through the way I just installed it. Let me figure this out. How to do this. So I installed open code with npm. How to uninstall with npm. I would take security plus first. It would just make more sense. Okay. And then I can do that. All right, let's go back to open code and let's like literally just uninstall this. And uninstall. Yes. Okay. Now I can install it with Chocolatey and I'll probably be more happy. And that should be fine. Respect. Thank you, man. Yes. White. All right. Can it go through? Nice. Average Linux users try to install like a browser. Rust stream when? I'm thinking of like building Minecraft in Rust. I feel like that's like a path, like a project I want to work on. Like just like trying to build Minecraft in Rust. I don't know how viable it is or if anybody has done it before me. But yeah. How did you learn critical thinking skills for programming? I would say um by just going through the process. I don't think it's necessarily a like step by step guide on how to learn critical thinking skills. I would say the most important part is like what research, like being able to search something up for a question you have and learning how to ask the right questions will like guide you towards the right path in general. So learning how to ask the right questions, and what else would be let me see, and learning how to read documentations as well. Like that stuff just kind of comes like intuitively as you keep programming more and more. I would say a way to accelerate that is just to watch a bunch of YouTube videos of people just talking about tech stuff. Like watch Primagen, watch Theo, watch all these like programming channels because they drop a lot of like good like nuggets of information that might not seep in instantly, but will remain there. And one day when you realize, hey, that's what that guy meant by that, it'll like honestly like 10x you. Sounds miserable, but go for it. It's been done before, but I was looking at one today. Oh my god. Okay. What do you mean incoming Amazon intern? Were you accepted? Yes, I was. But since I went through a program, I don't know like what team I'm on yet. But I know I'm going to be stationed in Seattle, so we'll see about that. What what like the thing you learned that made you gasp? How is it? How it is like what's one thing that learned that made me grasp like programming? I would say, I mean, the thing that made me like really get a hold on how to program, how to make stuff, was building my first like solo dolo project. I had no tutorial, no nothing, because it made me realize, wow, I do have an ability to like build stuff and like just use my resources and like put stuff out without a tutorial. Like, and that's because like previously before that, I was all tutorial guy. I was tutorial only. I was stuck in tutorial. I couldn't do anything without tutorials. And honestly, just making a project myself was like just like a mindset shift that, hey, I can do things, right? I've gotten accustomed to DSA and foundational stuff, but low key, I'm kind of stuck in tutorial hell. Yeah, tutorial hell is like a crazy thing to get out of, like in terms of mindset. And since you already like gotten DSA down, like honestly, you will be like fine, like doing something yourself. So I would say, T Cras rather. The best way I found to get a tutorial hell is to literally find something in your life that pisses you off and try to use code to fix it. Just start up a side project like that, right? And you are gonna just be going through it. And don't try to like search up tutorials of how to do the entire thing. If you don't know where to start from, ask GPT. Be like, GPT, yo, don't give me any code, right? Be real with me here. I'm trying to build XY project. Where should I start off from the very basics of it? What should I be aiming to work on? And then take that concept and go and further research it and then start working on it. That's how I would say you should go about it. Can you tell us how much they paid you for the sponsor or nah? I mean, I can give you the it's like close to 100. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say an exact number. I'm so ahead of everyone in my class for building projects, but I'm behind in all of the theory BS. Not gonna lie. I mean, hey, theory BS can always be made up, but like experience in terms of projects can is far more important than the theory BS. I would tell you. How many languages do I know? Six. If I'm LARPing, five if I'm being legit, but six if I'm LARPing. You send your resume? All right, bet. Do you think projects matter when recruiting? Holy crap, yes they do. They matter a lot more than you actually think. I say that those are like one of the most like distinguishing factor. And the meta, 100. Wait, not 100,000. No, $100. Okay, not 100,000. Okay, anyways, but yeah, another thing that's meta that people don't tell you about is that put your projects as work experience in your resume. That's absolutely like a goated way to go about it. Especially if you don't have like work experience, that's like a good way to go about it. I've been looking into IoT and 3D printing projects. Anything related to that, to what I like. I need to go get over imposter syndrome hitting hard lately. Yeah, I would say imposter syndrome getting over it is literally just like literally just sticking your head and saying, I'm just gonna work and like cut out all the noise. Like you gotta like tell yourself to just stop talking, like your inner mind to just like stop making you seem like a larper. And what state am I in? I'm in Maryland. How do you become a Amazon intern at as a freshman? I would say the way I went about it is going through the Amazon Future Engineer program. It's a program for people in their senior year of high school, and you have to apply in your senior year of high school. And you like what you write a bunch of essays, you put projects in, you put like your academic achievements and all that stuff, and they essentially evaluate you on several different layers. And I was one of the 400 people they chose in the year of 2025. So that's how I got my Amazon internship for my freshman year. Is using AI to code detrimental for learning a language, or is that where the market is shifting? I would say it's still objectively detrimental for the goal of learning a language. Yes, it is. I would say if using AI to ask questions, that's not that crazy. But using it like to just write stuff for you, even though you're not like actively like engaging with that content, it's not beneficial for learning a language. I'm in my senior year. If I grind out projects, can I apply at the end of the year? If you're in your senior year and you grind out projects, yeah, you can totally. But I would say still keep leak code in mind. Senior year, they expect you to know all these like DSA stuff to pass the interview in the first place. So grind projects and just keep leak code in mind. Leak code is like an easy thing to maintain. Like what, 30 minutes a day, and you're freaking goaded, right? So focus on projects, but like keep leak code in the back of your mind. Remind me, but didn't you have a Val project or something? I think I came across it in your life. Yes, 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 yes. Icarus is my open source Valorant strategy creator thing I built. Yeah, he sold Icarus to SFAVGs. I wish. All right. Okay, so we have the actual open code instance. I'm gonna open a new terminal and CDE. I hate modern software, by the way. Icarus, and then open code. I have to re-auth open code. Oh my god, that's fine. Let's re-auth open code first of all. Assemblers compare. Uh, oh wait, am I using? Okay, I'm off. I guess. Okay, now can I paste this? All right, let me go to Notepad or something. Notepad. Yeah. Yo, Loki, I love seeing that. I want to play. I want to do something like that for Rainbow Six Siege. I play that game religiously. Could be inspo. Yes, you can. Honestly, I would say you can go to Icarus right now, Deadass, and fork it and implement Rainbow Six Siege in there. I don't care. The reason why I even made Icarus in the first place is that once I have it done for Valorant, people can take this and like use it for a base for other games. So eventually I'll add documentation that makes sense, hopefully in the next like 2 months, so people can do that. But yeah, if you can go in and figure out what's going on, you can go in and replace the assets and do that work. Maxon said, "Don't try it." Oh my god, bro, come on. All right. Um. Okay, let me get this. No, 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 no. I don't care about this file. I want to open a new file. All right. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna copy and paste this, and then I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna write in here. I'm gonna paste this here. Paste anyways. Uh, Probably not a good way to go. Like it keeps like cooking itself there, which is really really annoying. Okay, let's open code again. CD CD. Why am I CDing the wrong way? Projects. And then when I move back into college, I'm going to college like probably I was supposed to go this weekend, Sunday, but the entire East Coast is getting hit with like a crazy snowstorm. So like they're projecting the date to like Wednesday or Tuesday. I'm not even sure. And the fact that the snow is not gonna be gone because like the temps for the next 4 days are gonna be like cold as fuck. So that snow is gonna stay there unless like they clear up the roads. And you gotta like consider like flights and stuff. So like honestly, the East Coast is currently cooked. I don't know what's going on. You need to create an MD file in your project, and then that tells it about it. Yeah, but like this is supposed to be like a prompt though. So what do you think I should do about that? Because this is supposed to be an MD file as well, but I want to just like make this the prompt. I might. What do you think? What do you think about this? CD projects, CD Icarus, open code. Let's look at the open code docs and let's see this intro. Blah blah blah. Add features, blah blah blah, config providers, undo changes, share, customize, ask questions. You can use the add key to fuzzy search for files in the project. Add features. Copy and paste the prompt into Markdown file and reference it with that. Okay, got you. All right, thank you. I'm gonna do exactly that. Okay. I forgot about cursor. Freaking cursor packet. If I could use Z for this, I would probably do it, but you know me. Z is probably just chopped for the situation. All right. We're going to open a new file. How do I even do that? All right. New file. It's going to be prompt.md. I make the big bucks around here. Don't question me. All right. Um, Use the file called prompt.md um it's as the prompt. I don't know. Fucking hell. Okay, go. Hello, debugging during production or refactoring? I'm currently quote unquote debugging. Right now I'm trying to figure out like the logical error in my math. So right now what we're working on is translating in-game JSON data into the application. So I'm building an app for Valorant, and I currently found a way to get information from the Valorant API. But that has like Valorant's like in-game like actual like positional data within the Valorant map, and there is supposed to be a formula to directly translate that. But I did it. It looked very wrong, so I'm trying to like figure out how to do it. So I'm currently gonna use like GPT to storm up some ideas on that, and then we'll troubleshoot through that. Hopefully, we can get inspiration from that as well and figure that out. So yeah. Make a new directory for the file so you don't put it in your home folder. It's gonna try to use your whole home folder for context. Yeah. No, I'm in the project folder, so we're good. We're good. We're good. I almost did it and initialized it in my home folder, by the way. So yeah. Um, I'm a junior in college. I just switched my major to comp sci. I don't really know anything, and I'm trying to get an internship for the summer of 2026. Do you think I'm cooked? Kiki, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're most likely cooked. But the only reason why you're cooked is because you have the wrong goal. You just got into a major you have like what next to nothing known about, and you're trying to get an internship for like the summer. I feel like that requirement honestly is too unrealistic. I would say try to change that requirement to be instead of internship this summer, maybe a co-op in like the fall or something. I would say it's more meta for that, and focus right now on like catching up, learning how to build projects. Figure out what you want to do right now. Do you want to build a website? Do you want to build a mobile app? And just learn through that process of like learning how to program and make things yourself. And you're gonna be far more prepared than giving yourself a fake timeline of like getting internship this summer and then end up like not performing. And like let's say even get into the internship, not even be able to perform on the internship. You don't want that. So give yourself a realistic timeline on that. I would say. Reverse engineering, copy and paste raw data into GPT and should understand. Yes, this is peak human analysis, bro. I told you open code is trash. Is it trash? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I just don't want to play for Cloud Code. That's the thing, though. The All right. While this is like happening, I guess we'll let it go through that. $0 used because I'm a freaking goat. I go to Towson University. We were close. Nice, nice. I have a couple of friends at Towson. If you know, Easy Reezy, like Madhu, you probably know him. He's known around there. Oh, it's having errors with the web fetch. Uh, what is it doing? Why is it trying to fetch the API? Of course, the API is not going to give you data. Holy cooked. Did I try anti gravity? Yes, I tried anti gravity in like what the first week it came out, and after the first week it came out, I thought it was cool. I don't have any particular uses about it. I don't know why. No offense, but I don't know why people are like so obsessed with anti gravity necessarily. Um, it's like just worse cursor. My bad, but it does have like some features that are really cool. Like for example, the planning mode, the way you make comments, I think are pretty cool. But apart from that, I'm like, I'm not really sure what to go about it. Did I try? Cloud Code is the best. Yes, I used Cloud Code and it was absolutely goaded. But of course, Cloud Code is number one expensive and just expensive overall. Anthropic has just been a bad faith player in the AI space for quite a bit, and they have a lot of unearned PR trust just because they build like good things. It's just like their dev rel is like absolutely dog. All right, let's see there. All right, here's the plan. Your interpretation of the transform the matches what your code expect. Seeds a place in your raw pixels. No screen coordinate, which is violates your you not store pixels rule. What the fuck is this guy talking about, bro? Okay, let's read this like human beings. Let's calm down for a second. Let's read this like human beings. Claude made me drop ChatGPT, but I don't pay because I just rubber ducky and not vibe code. Yeah, I'm trying to use it as a rubber ducky, but like I definitely could. Is Claude Code even on the free tier? All right. Match map JSON data. Blah blah blah. Okay. Okay. Yep. 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 Your origin assumes a top left origin, which Only flip if you visually confirm and consistently vertically mirrored. Okay. A concrete round event you can use a cross reference. Okay. Um. Uh. Round result 0. Round number 0. And this happened. Sunken is playing Jet, and he gets killed by someone else. Scalars, and then calculate these values. So for your test button, have these. Then the rest of your pipeline is already correct. One bug to keep in mind while testing is that currently seeds a place agent position with raw pixels from Valorant percent to container pixels. No screen to coordinate, which violates your do not store pixels rule and can make debug. Oh, that might be the issue. Let's fix that. All right, so I'm gonna go to screen save and load button. This is where the error is at, honestly. And we're gonna take this here. Almost max. Okay, nice. And the place where it's getting added is right here, right? Nope. Agent. Oh, there it is. All right. So it's telling me that. Wait, why is it capping? Screen to coordinate. We're dead ass. Wait, what the hell? Is this not screen to coordinate? Do we not need to normalize this? Am I stupid? Let me go back. I'm gonna read this again. Currently sees the positions with raw pixels from. Wait, what? No, you're capping. Why is it capping? We are using the normalized pixels here, no? Huh? Wait, raw. No, we don't. Literally, we just do that right here. What? What the freaking cap? Why? Oh, we're seeding raw pixel data here. I mean, yeah. I think after I finish up my R6 gadgets, I'll look up the site thing dot get out of my to get your out of your you've been nice. That's nice. Oh, somebody just activated. Freaking, you're making cheats. All right. Um, instance dot screen to coordinates. Screen to coordinate. I mean, is this screen even? I couldn't even tell you like that crap. Okay, how about this? If I send in pixels from here, I couldn't even tell you this much. Um, I don't know what this is. Yes, I honestly don't know either. But honestly, I'm gonna give you some context here. Okay, so I'm looking at an application called Icarus. It's a open source Valorant strategy creator. Stick with me, right? Now, the entire point of this application, you're supposed to bring in all the characters and like just plot them down and plan strategies. Cool, right? So you can just create your own strategies. One thing, I want to add a feature that allows people to bring in their in-game matches and represent them on the screen right here. Issue with that is because in-game, the positions in-game is very different from the positions on the screen, right? Like we're talking about 3D space versus like normal 2D space, right? So I have to take that in-game data from Valorant and convert it to here. The issue is in that process. That process is not conjoining. So that's what we're trying to fix right now. Am I in the Bay Area? No, I'm in the East Coast. But I will be. Oh, is Seattle even the Bay Area? It's probably like what? It's way higher. So it probably wouldn't be the Bay Area. SF is worth that. Guys, the dream. After college, bro, we're all going to SF and we're all starting AI B2B SaaS companies. Seattle's the PNW. What's PNW? I'm low key losing the freaking things. Pacific Northwest. Ooh, okay. I'm getting the lingo. Am I in Seattle? Not yet. I'm gonna be in Seattle this summer though. So if you should I do a Seattle Seattle meetup? How am I getting the data from Valorant? All right, so there is an unofficial official Valorant API that allows me to get the data from the game. I'll show you. They already have a, what is it called? Um, what is it? I'm brain farting right now. Isn't slash W slash without? No, it's with. It's with. Ivy? No, I don't go to Ivy. I wish I did though. Me being in the Midwest trying to find jobs. The Midwest like no man's land, bro. What school am I? I go to UMBC, but I am planning on transferring soon. Shh, don't tell anybody. This is like only a stream of 10 people, guys. But yeah. So you intern as a freshman is good. Thank you. Now it feels weird being a student intern as a freshman though. Being out of state, I don't want to be here anyway. Damn. All right, wait. Let's look at the freaking. I'm a bit curious about something. Um, are the players going to be on the map on your app? I don't really understand that part. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me give you context. Okay, so the game of Valorant is a very complex hero shooter with many different like abilities and strategies and all that stuff. And so the entire purpose of this application is to allow pro players, esports teams, and just like really nerds in general to come in and be able to plan their Valorant strategies without being inside of the game, because it's far more easier to represent data on a 2D map than like using videos of the game and like setting all that stuff up. Like it's like this is way too complicated, right? So you can come in here, have visual representations of all their abilities and all the characters exactly to scale with the map. So take this ability for example, it's 1 to scale to how it behaves within Valorant, the size, where it stops at, where it extends at. And the really cool fact about this is that hey, Valorant changes like what every month they make updates and patches and they make just change out the numbers around. So this app will always be up to date with that, right? So this is like a one-stop shop where you make sure that everything is up to date with that. And then also adds like other tools like what drawing, you have like adding text, adding images, you can add YouTube videos as well. So like all that planning stuff is in here already. It's like a good application for that, right? But I want to add one more thing, which is allowing you to import your Valorant game so you can like do like post-match analysis and be like, yo, this happened there. I want to take a note on that, right? And so I'm taking the in-game data from Valorant and I want to convert it into here, which is like the freaking buzz thing we're losing our minds on essentially. I low-key messed up on my Amazon interview because it was my first one ever. I want to give it a go soon. Nice. I would say, yeah, good luck on that. I didn't get a chance to take one honestly because like again the program low-key gave me like 10 times benefits. So yeah. I've ever tried JavaScript. Yes, I have. Can you check your GitHub? Yeah. Game engine you're working on. Oh. What is it written in? github.com/nano sketch. I can't spell for some reason. Vulcan, nice. Would it be the drawing lib or which one? WebGL donuts. I'm curious about this. Go repositories. All right. 111 repositories. Holy fake. Oh, this is your this is your game engine, right? Oh wait, nice. Vulkan game engine will be improved. Nice. And you're using like the Vulkan docs right now, which is nice. I mean, you already got stuff rendering on the screen, so you've already got like freaking packets going. C plus plus. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Looks fire. Like oh, ultralights. Oh, web library. Oh, that's why I saw a bunch of JavaScript. Okay, that makes sense. So it's just like what is ultralight specifically? It's I guess what's the home of this? Universal Pure GPU HTML renderer. What? Using HTML like as GPU accelerated toolkit. Wait, so you can like create UI using HTML? Oh, Well, that's cool because like doing UI is a pain in general, honestly. So that I think that's pretty cool. I want you to do your UI and HTML on like native platforms. That's actually cool. You should try ZDraw. A friend's project is quite nice. Let's see ZDraw. Hopefully it has SEO. Um, would it be this question mark? GitHub. GitHub.com. exe overlay instead of just MGUI. More freedom on UI. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the stars, guys. Am I almost close to 50 stars? Yes. Will I be reaching that in a bit? Probably not. Uh, thanks for follows as well. Is it this? A DirectX 11 rendering library for Windows with 2D graphics. 2D primitives, text rendering, and then a 3D scene viewer as well. That looks cool. Yeah, that looks absolutely cool. Nice. But yeah, I got the tags in here. I should look get my tags in my repo, bro. My repo is just like empty. I do not gaff enough. Sent you a month of Claude code on buy me a coffee. Oh my god, thank you. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, wait. Thank you so much. Wait, guys, am I gonna go back to using Claude code? Wait. Thank you so much. I need to remember to like get the buy me a coffee Claude code. Okay, I can't spell anyways. Uh, Now, bro, touch me need to look into Vulkan and tell fonts to write in. I mean, what's the difference between Vulkan and DirectX? I know those are like both two different like rendering APIs, but I'm wondering like what's the difference between them. In terms of like how they go about doing things like ethos wise rather, because I know like they often like just do the same thing, but it's like ethos wise they operate differently. Mm. Bro, Lemon is the freaking goat, by the way. Lemon's gonna be sponsoring every single every single thing I do now. I should just put like in the bottom tag sponsored by Lemon. Vulcan equals more control. Then why do a bunch of video like a bunch of people use like DirectX 11? There's like more than Vulcan. Like Vulcan always seems to be like a sub option. I guess like because it has a much more stable APIs. I couldn't even tell you. Like DirectX is easier. Oh, that makes sense then. If it's easier for them to use, why would they not pick it, right? Uh, how's it going, Alien? Did you finally charge your phone? I mean, you're talking to me right now, so I'll assume you charged your phone. If you want to talk to GPU, use Vulkan. That makes sense. So one more bug to keep in mind is while testing this, which violates your do not store pixels rule, so it can make debugging placements confusing if that default agent is visible. Don't worry about that. Should I just get Claude Code now? Honestly, Claude.ai. But I need to adjust the cost because I put it on a privacy card. I just need to like adjust the limits so like it actually like works. I should make a video about privacy. My other video about like getting free stuff like went over the roof. I should probably make a video about privacy soon. TM. Okay. Make a video about privacy. I also have a video about Zen browser. It's unedited yet. I will post that probably tomorrow as well. Tokyo Spliff. He made a great game engine on YouTube. Tokyo Spliff. Huh. Oh, he like a fool. Oh my god, he's doing like a lot in the game engine already. Damn. Now this looks absolutely sick, bro. What the hell? Does he have a GitHub or anywhere? Is it like his personal game engine that he's not open sources, or is he gonna eventually open source it? Because one of the only people I know that have like what? Let me upgrade to get. This would be what? Unlimited access, and I want cloud code, right? Yes. I believe I didn't use this account to sign in? Question mark. All right, let's see. That shouldn't be too hard. All right, Claude. It would be what? That would be tune. All right, give me a second. Let me get Claude going. All right, and I can unpause this, edit it to be um $22 per transaction, and I should be able to pay for that. All right. Internal server error 404. Yes, it's working. Uh, but I remembered the vid of Rojo and VS Code syncing. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Rojo thing. Oh my god, wait. Make a video about Rojo VS Code Roblox sync. All right, we'll do that. You did collab with Coding Jesus as well. Nice. I don't watch Coding Jesus that much actually. I do remember when he did like what's that one coding not coding that game dev YouTuber not YouTuber streamer that would always like LARP about his game that he built for years but it was actually like trash code. Like what is his name again? Uh oh, it's not allowing me to subscribe to Claude right now. It says it doesn't work right now. That's weird. Um Yes, giving me a 404 error. It's like internal server error. I guess it's Pirate Software. Yes, Pirate Software. Oh my god, but I used to genuinely watch Pirate Software back in the days, bruh. Like his Blizzard breakdowns was like so like awful, but he was just larping at the end of the day. Like, didn't he have like what? He had like a bunch of if statements and like a bunch of like magic numbers, and he didn't use enums for some reason. Yeah, his code is terrible, and apparently he never even dropped his game yet, which is funny. The one in Unreal Engine or Unity, I don't know. With all the packages and models from online, a bunch of if statements, Yandered Dev simulated reference. Oh, yeah, the Yandered Dev is like a whole different level, bruh. Like he had like a toothbrush with like 10 million polygons or some shit, bullshit like that. 10 years of development, yeah, crazy work. Um, it's not letting me pay for Claude Code right now. It's like saying 404 error, so I could not even tell you right now. Do I even have my wallet close to me? Nope, absolutely not. Okay, we'll figure that one out after stream. To be for real, that's why I read C++ books just to become correct at C++ so I can write memory efficient programs. Fire. I should like read programming books, but I'm not sure which ones to read. I don't want like anything like too like old. You read like 10 books, goddamn. I low key only be reading for fun though. I like read like what light novels and stuff. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Open code. Does it keep my memory? Can I see my my freaking packet? Switch session. Yes. Okay, nice. Um C 17 to 20, you can find all the PDFs online. Oh, pretty plus nice. And I got a C book, but I keep going to sleep after work. Yes, because it got you sleeping, right? Ain't nothing fun in C++. I'm gonna tell you that much. Um, default Windows terminal too confusing. Use PowerShell. Really? I found it like better to use in PowerShell. Dun, 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 dun. Your interpretation of the API's code would expect. Oh, you can copy using this. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So For your test button, blah 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 blah. Try swapping it with this. The rest of your pipeline is already correct there. Via coordinate system, view box. Testing currently seeds a place agent with the raw pixels from. We're not seeding it with raw pixels, bruh. We're seeding with these values now. Okay, let's go back to here. I'm more familiar with PowerShell because that's command similar to Linux. Yeah, and in the default Windows terminal, you can actually just create a PowerShell. Like this is the PowerShell instance, but it's just wrapped in a nice like user interface. So it is technically like you can have like PowerShell instances in there. What am I doing right now? I am figuring out. Well, I'm currently like debugging, quote unquote. Um, and I'm using like GPT to figure out a bug specifically, rather like the not the bug in itself, but rather like if my implementation of it is wrong, because I'm honestly quite confused. I'll give more context in a second. When I get some visuals up. So I'm gonna get some visuals up in a second as well. All right. So I'm gonna have to open my ops website. Yes, I have ops. I'll show you guys. All right. Validplant.com. What am I doing right now? Oh wait, give me a second. So I'm gonna have to go to my matches, and I'm gonna go to my Abyss match, which was my most recent competitive match. It's gonna be this one. Yes, guys. As you can see, I'm freaking good at Valorant. I haven't played in like a couple weeks though, but like I'm good at Val. Anyways, load round, and if we go to the first round, round number 1. And the first thing that happens is I freaking die. Who could tell? Um, but yeah, in this first round, what happens? Sunken, killer, and victim. Yes, I died at that round. And victim location is this, so we're gonna use the victim coordinates, right? And around line 204, and then we're gonna translate the victim coordinates into okay. I'm gonna trust it did the math right, but I'll do the math myself and see how that's going. Um, I didn't completely hate writing code on paper for uni exams. Really, I just hated it because it was time consuming. Like my hand would hurt from like writing the code. Like I don't just don't like writing too much. I should probably close this tab as well. How's it going? T Crass. Okay, we have this much. I'm gonna go into Icarus, and let's make sure we've saved this. Okay, it's saved, and I'm gonna I guess clear everything. I guess clear. I'm gonna add this. It's gonna be in a awkward position. I'm low-key so fed up with this bullshit. Clear all. We're gonna change the map to what is it? What the map is it right now? It's gonna be Abyss. And we're gonna add the character. It's gonna be in an awkward position for some reason. My hand hurt because I did Java. Java is not that cooked one. I died at this spot. Like this is where I'm supposed to be showing up at. If you look at the reference, this is where. Oh, that's not where I died. I died all the way over here. Oh, give me a second. I died all the way over here. So my body's meant to be here, but for some reason I'm showing up all the way over here. And let's say like GPT got the math wrong, right? So I'm just gonna do the math myself, and we'll figure that one out. Um, so why are we multiplying this by what the freaking packet? I guess it's simplifying the values and like extrapolating them. Okay, which makes sense. I mean, let's just do this math. I'm gonna copy this instance, and I'm gonna do this. I mean, ChatGPT got it pretty much accurate. I wonder if ChatGPT has a calculator tool. What ID do I use? I use Cursor for my like main ID, but if I'm just editing text, no AI tools at all, I love using Zed as my base editor. I wish I could use Zed as my base editor more, but it just lags proper extension support, which just sucks. Okay, I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna do. I mean, this should be like the correct values in terms of numbers. One thing I'll try is. Oh wait, yeah. Let's try to use norm now. So I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna drop it. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. We gotta clear all. Yes, clear all. Okay, now I add it. Slightly better, marginally better. We're here now instead of being here. Um, there's no hope for us, honestly. I don't know why it's not working. It makes zero sense. I couldn't even tell you. The math is just not mathing. Let me get whisper flow. Uh, okay. Let me talk to GPT. It's absolutely wait. Why is whisper flow not working? Hello, whisper flow. Oh, it doesn't work in That's weird. Why doesn't it work there? Let's see. Am I a Mossad agent? I don't know. I don't know. Am I a Mossad agent? I don't think so. I'd love to not be. Anyways, all right. It's not even remotely the right position. I still don't have any idea why the position is just wrong. Um, I mean, it makes zero sense why I'm like what I'm right up here instead of being right there. Like the math is just not mathing there, and it's weird. And that's assuming that GPT got the right context, which I don't think it didn't get the wrong context. I mean, if you go to the match data.json and we scroll to like line what line did GPT say that was? That was line um at what line exactly? Code me some good game, broski. I wish. I used to make games back in the days actually. That was like my OG thing. I got into programming for game dev. And eventually I was like, you know what, game dev is way too hard. There's so many disciplines you need to master. I can't possibly get a hold of this. And then I just like dipped out of there. I need to stream a headless OS in the VM and use skid tools to make hella money and just LARP to a bunch of people like you're doing stuff, but you actually just like going through directories. Yes, this is peak. This is peak LARPs. I'm here for it. Match here. This one has match ID. Blah 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 blah. And then when we're confirming the round results 0, the line 2094. That's good to know. Line 2094. Let's scroll up for a second. I use a tree and list all of my files. Yes. And put it as a caption, I'm here to teach you hacking or some bullshit like that. Line 2094 right here, and this is the victim location. This is on round 0. And I was clearly eliminated by the chamber at this position, which is not LARP. I mean, let's look at the context here. It's using the right numbers. Um, and the math is mathing, where you take the y value in the game and you multiply with the scalar y and the scalar x. What kind of app am I making? I'm making a open source Valorant strategy creator. It's a tool to allow Valorant players and esports teams to plan strategies inside the game of Valorant, outside of the game of Valorant. And what I'm working on right now was, well, there was an error. I'll tell you that much. I have no idea why that happened. Oh, this makes sense. So we're gonna reload the entire application. Bug I did myself. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. I was used to play strategies inside the game of Valorant, outside the game of Valorant. So yeah, and yeah, lets you bring in-game data as well. Well, no, we are working on getting in-game data right now. Did you create the GUI? Yes, I did. Make sure you modularize your code. But this is good. I don't want to kill your vibe. Just want to help. Yeah, yeah. I try to modularize my code like a little bit, like at least mostly. That is, everything's like a little sub module, and there's a bunch of like hierarchies for them. I think where I suck in is my file structure. I have a bunch of files, but they're not in folders at all. Some of them are in folders, but some of them I find it hard to like really like categorize them to a right folder. So, because I honestly just like Command P and search stuff, I don't really care much for folder structure. The JSON file is probably too large for the context window of the LLM. I think to make you a mermaid chat of the JSON schema. The thing is, I'm not even here for the JSON schema necessarily. I'm here for like the data in it and trying to translate the data. It honestly got all the right data from the JSON. I could probably trim down the JSON to make sure I use less tokens. That would be like fire. You know what? Yeah, I probably should do that. And let me see this. Important discovered issue initial without converting it to normalize. This can confuse the debugging. What is this guy yapping about? Coordinates to match JSON data. Check if additional transforms be applied visually. The map can be flipped and switching sides. Blah blah blah. Who cares? Not part of that. And validate the percent of SVG assumptions. Top batting is actually 18. It's pretty much is relative to the full image including padding or versus context only if wrong. I couldn't even tell you. If you create a skills.md and create an agent to help create a file structure for LLM will be so much better. Oh, that would be nice. And having an AI like reorganize that. Adding a diagnostic overlay, place markers for known anchor points. 0, 0, computed. SVGY 0. Ensure container size matches the actual render box and the play area. Remove the default agent and provider that stores the pixels. What the fuck is this guy talking about? All right. Um, I'm gonna go to what the fuck is wait, hold on, hold on. Agent provider. What the agents underscore provider. There's a default agent in there. That's my bad. Um uh I assume the math they gave me is wrong. Subtle guess. Subtle guess, and I'm gonna have to go to the Discord to ask that question. Um, yeah, like like genuinely, I'm assuming the data from there is like absolutely just wrong, and that sounds awful. Um, from Sunken, have I sent messages here? How do you? Why can't I search properly in author type? Discord changed this. This is almost worse. Discord changed the use that UI for searching. This is like 10 times worse than what it's supposed to be. Um, how long have you been working on this project? Do you have a side projects? This project I'm working on for about a year. I have other like side projects I spin up for like 2 seconds. In particular, any of them that were particularly I don't know. None of them are particularly good though. Like it's just like side things I spun up for the fun of it. I would say, let's see. I have like a LinkedIn banner generator. I always talk about this because it's funny. But unless you create like custom LinkedIn banners and you can add like your image and you can put it on there and be like, wow, oh my God, that's so cool, for example, right? So yeah. Apart from that, just random things I spin up if I have the time. Yeah, there's been nothing crazy going on. Yeah, literally nothing going on. I do have a VS Code extension I built as well. So yeah. Mhm. Okay. Why is this PMOing me? This is like genuinely PMOing me, by the way. So by user and which user? Like, this is such a stupid. Oh my god. From yeah, Discord is Discord. I'm clipping this and I'm posting this tomorrow. Discord just changed the way search works, and nobody asked them to do this. Like genuinely. Like you have in okay. From why doesn't from like complete into a command anymore? Like I'm genuinely. Or if I okay, okay, don't worry about it. Okay, this is the message I was looking for, I guess. Okay, the values you need to translate from the game coordinates minimaps are not right official map data. The way to translate them is mostly straightforward. However, the swapping of the game X and Y start is very important. It's like it was skewed people previously. Important. The swap of the game X and Y um, at the start is correct. So you multiply these scalar values in the opposing direction, which we've done that. X and Y are relative to the top left of the image, so 0, 0 will be bottom right of your maximum position. You should be able to rotate the image at the start, but depending on your application, bottom left for you is 0, 0. You want to make it this. But instead multiply from above. An example is to check your the bridge callout or fracture. If you can get the coordinates from that same map data to be that, then you should be fine, right? Huh. You know what? I'm gonna take his reference, but I haven't played a game of fracture, which is annoying. Oh my god, that means I would have to play a game of fracture. Um, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why did he choose fracture of all game of all like places in the game? Just to cross reference for. How far done am I on Icarus? I am well, I'm like what 90% done. I'm only adding the last 10% of features, which is like kicking my ass right now. So we have this much and this much. Honestly, I'll take this and I'll try to do something with it. I couldn't tell you that any of the stuff the guy just told me like makes sense. Like, yes, it makes sense, and no, it doesn't at the same time. So we'll do some stuff and get some data from that. So what exactly did he say here? So he said fracture. I'm not sure if my scaling for fracture is even right. Let me check that. Okay, I'm gonna need to go in my code and go to maps. Dart. If fracture is one, that means I was LARPing. Yep, a fracture doesn't have actual data. Okay. Let's do that. All right, we're gonna open Valorant today. Why not? Can you see guys? I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy. I'm not. All right. All right, we'll figure this out. Wow, again. You know, it's actually like psychological trick. Like if you smile doing something you don't like, you'll convince your brain that you like it. Oh my god. Surely it'll work this time. Also, I'm opening Valorant for the first time in like what 3 weeks. Great. Mhm. Yes, guys, we did not lose the plot. We're just gonna check in-game data, guys. We're not losing the plot yet. Give it a second. All right. Oh, my game is, and yeah, this is like great. Not now though. You've lost the plot, haven't you? Yes, I've lost the plot. Do you have tips for designing UI? Sometimes it feels so cooked. Oh my god, yeah, I have so many tips for that. Like, I don't honestly like. Dart might have some funky floating position logic, but Lemon, that would make sense if it wasn't like 10,000 feet off. where it's supposed to be. Like it's not even remotely close. Like if it was remotely close, I'd be like, okay, I can figure out what's going on there. But like this is like absolutely not even remotely close. And I calculated all the numbers like ahead of time on my side, right? Wow, really? I love spending 5 to 7 hours debugging. Is that the best LARP ever? Um, but yeah, okay. Back to the UI stuff. Okay, so as somebody who like literally did all the UI for Icarus myself, I'll tell you the best way to figure out like UI design and stuff is to honestly do stuff outside of the code editor. I can't like emphasize just how important it is because initially, yes, I did like stuff within the code editor for Icarus. That was fine, right? But when I want to like flesh out and like have complicated stuff, it's far more easier to iterate within something like Figma than to iterate like when you're coding, right? Because you have all these tools and this is built for like being visual in the first place, and then you're able to take that stuff outside of it. Besides the UI part, creating good UX is half of the battle. The other half is creating good colors, having a good color palette. So I would say start off with something like at least what helped me like get a good color palette is using a UI library because more often than not, UI libraries force you to have to create a color palette. If I'm gonna go to my where my UI library stuff is stored at. So for example, you can see like they have a color scheme, for example. So you determine your background, foreground, all that stuff, right? So you essentially want to force yourself to only pick colors from here, and that's gonna improve your UI by a lot because you're forcing yourself to like work with what you have and you don't have a bunch of like random colors every place. It's gonna make your entire decision making like 10 times easier. You also learn how to use gradients for like separating like objects as well. So yeah, again, summarizing my tips, get a UI library so you can like figure out your color or just have like a base color schema like defined out like in paper, like in structured text, and use only colors from there. And then number two, literally like use Figma. And I would say number three is copy other people. Just copy. Literally, whenever I figure out like how do I do this, I just find somebody who's done something similar to mine and I go ahead and copy their iteration. They've already paid like $10,000 for the UI designers to figure out how to do it. So why should I stress about it, right? So yeah. Would you write code without autocomplete? No, bruh. I'm not doing code without IntelliSense, but that pisses me off. How is OpenCode? OpenCode is all right. I'm using it right now. Um, I'm not sure if it's properly helpful. It's giving me steps. I'm not really using it to like vibe code necessarily. I'm using it to ask questions and like analyze data. So yeah. But. All right. What was the question again? I fucking missed a question. Have I lost the plot? Yes, I've lost the freaking plot. Okay, let's open Riot Games, and I'm gonna change my language from Japanese back to English. Because the reason why I changed to Japanese because I was like have a Japanese class and I wanted to like prep in the background. And I am not taking that class until like a couple of weeks again, so I will figure out how to change my language. Gonna be English, and we should be good. Alrighty, and then we can just run the game. Learning two sets of languages, I see. Yes, and low key, it's not been too bad for me learning the language, because I just like do my homework, grind in the background as well, and that's pretty much it. And this should be good. Wait, can you guys not see my cursor? Oh, that's weird. All right, so I'm gonna open Valorant or whatever. We're gonna open it. We're gonna get into a custom game. Oh, the game is still in Japanese for some reason. Half of the game is in English and half of the game is in Japanese. What the settings? English. Oh, I need to do it from here. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna close the game. Flutter is awesome. Yes, I love programming, but learning languages, as in talking, is a no go for me. Yeah, it was a no go for me earlier, in my life, like my entire life, literally middle school, elementary school. I sucked at language classes, partially because like I would honestly like miss a little bit of info here and there, and I would absolutely just like that knowledge gap. I just could not finish or like get past, and I would just end up like giving up on the language. So I've kind of taken like a renewed approach in saying that yo, the best way to learn a language is like if you're literally immersed in it and you like have things related to it in general in your life. So for Japanese, I'm like, yo, I listen to Japanese music. I watch anime like once in a blue moon, and it's like it's literally like would be less effort to maintain than all the other languages. And the also funny things that I was actually required to do a foreign language in college. I honestly, if I had my way, I would do zero languages. I just go to college, do my coding, get out of here. But I had a requirement for language. I was like, you know what? Might as well set myself up for like the most amount of success in the world. So yeah, I know what you did last night. Oh my god, my bad, Vic, bro. It wasn't my idea, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, I was not drunk, by the way. I was not drunk. But yeah, okay. Let's see. I think should follow Kung Fu Blobfish. I'm going to custom game standard. We're gonna go to fracture. And I'm just gonna turn on cheats as well. They changed the UI. It sucks so much. So I'm just gonna open. Do I even need to open the game? No, yes I do actually. 1 second, be right back. All right, alien. Oh, that's fine. Okay, while this loads, let's see what they told me. Place down anchors, so 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1 in the center, so we can kind of see what's going on. That's cool. I'm gonna try that. Pause match timer, infinite abilities. I'm gonna switch characters actually. We're gonna use fade. All right. So the reason why I even opened Valorant in the first place is I need to cross check. Um, do you like my PFP? Is that me? Is it when I was smiling? Okay. All right, alien. I think you have like a slight obsession, but you know what? I think it's fire. All right. So important thing. Oh, that's not good. All right. Throw it at the corner. We're gonna take a screenshot of this image, and we're gonna use it for cross-referencing in Icarus. Okay, so background context. Yes, and in Icarus, I do have like the in-game meters to in-game distance and sizes, but the main issue here is the fact that again, the maps on your screen are the same size, but physically within the game, they are larger and smaller and different sizes. So I have to account for that scalar value whenever I am doing stuff like determining the sizes of abilities, right? So I need to do some testing for that necessarily. So I'm gonna clear. No, I don't want to clear this one. Let's go to a map I can work on here. Empty one, and I can do fracture. Okay, and then we can bring in the ability. I'm gonna test this, which is Fade's Eye, and I'm gonna drop Fade's Eye exactly onto here, which is where I was testing earlier. And I'm gonna go to this image, and we're gonna cross-reference it. All right, so you see this? We are hitting this point on the image, and where are we here? We are like way uh 2 behind. So I'm gonna adjust that scalar value to be up by a bit. So if you go back to maps here, and I'm gonna change this to be point what 0.1. Honestly, I feel like that's probably better. Oh, my LSP is like not working. That's great. Just found out that using a PDF to text converter unredacts a lot of uncensored parts of the Epstein files. Yeah, that's because like, okay, guys, let me tell you this. So what happens whenever you quote unquote if you redact a PDF the wrong way is that you just put a shape on top of the text. The text still exists there. The only way to truly redact a PDF is to use a PDF redaction tool that actually removes what data is embedded there, or just literally print it out and then blob it out and then convert it back with the scanner. Dun, dun. Especially if your PDF is OCR, it's literally like free game. Can my LSP load, please? This happens a lot. I don't know why. I think I need to just like get a new PC soon. Make a Roblox game. It'll be more fun. I'm actually working on a Roblox game in the background. It's gonna be like a tycoon game. Currently it's being built, so when that's done in like the next 2 weeks or something, I will get back onto that grind. But right now, I'm like currently chasing to meet the deadline for hackathon that's ending in 7 days, 6 or 7 days, and my feature is not there yet. So we'll see. So I'm gonna hit a hot restart, and we're gonna open Icarus again after the hot restart is taking place, and I'm gonna open here, and we'll see that. Am I live on YouTube? I'm pretty sure I should be. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Uh, what is a hackathon, and what is the hackathon about, or what is a hackathon? Okay. Um, if you're asking what a hackathon is like a 20, not 24, depending on the time frame, but it's a competition where you're supposed to come with all these people that program as well, and you within a time limit, you are challenged to build an application from zero to hero. It honestly depends on different hackathons. For example, some hackathons don't want you to do zero to hero. Some hackathons say you can bring in like working projects and just work on them, and like if they like qualify for the positions that were the tracks that we're serving, then that's fine, right? So at the end of the day, you're meant to like go through this competition and eventually win money or something, essentially. So yeah. Is AI banned or not? No, usually AI is not banned in hackathons, so you can't really stop that, right? Do you need to be like 16 to compete in a hackathon? Depends. I actually run a hackathon for high schoolers called Hack the Nest. So it just depends if there's a hackathon for your like age group rather. All right, so we'll take this. Are we cooked here? Okay. I'm gonna go back and open Icarus, and I'm gonna drop in this ability right here. Nope, not this one. Not this one. It's gonna be by Fade, if I am correct. Should I start learning Flutter or and Dart? I mean, yeah, if you want to build stuff with Flutter and Dart, then totally go learn it. Like, just learn stuff if you need it, honestly. There's no reason to learn stuff you absolutely have zero use for. That's my belief. Okay, I'm gonna drop this. Or was I testing again? I don't even remember. I think it was this point. Yep. I'm gonna scroll in, so I can do this. All right. Damn, that's not really fair. Most game jams I see, where you build a game in 24 hours, they ban AI. Really? I mean, like most hackathons I see that, like, cause like you can't really ban AI, cause like you people can just AI code and you won't know. There's no way to cross check it. So might as well just let everybody do whatever they want, right? For Roblox, though, okay. 13 and nobody believes me when I said I started learning programming at 9. Bro, what do you mean? Like you can learn programming at 9, bro? I started at what? 12. So I mean, way earlier, way later than you did. But like, yeah, you can start learning programming as like a freaking 5-year-old. Like Scratch is like literally exists, guys. And I'm pretty sure Scratch is even Turing complete. So you might actually just be goaded for that. So we're gonna make it point two. And I'll see, because Fracture is one of the bigger maps. I feel like point 0.2 is way too high. I'll do 1.8. Same thing as Split. And I'll see how that goes. I'm going to do a hot refresh again. And then now we're going to open the map. I'm going to have to nuke the ability, of course. I'm going to have to bring it back again. Oh, I can't do that, can I? All right. And then we're going to drop it directly on that corner again. Oh, we're almost close. So I think 2 is like honestly fine. Or 1.9. 1.9 might be too large though. We'll see. And I'm going to hit a hot refresh. Make Claude AI checker for code. Just checks for a lot of comments. I mean, you shouldn't be like hating on comments though. I would say yes, like a lot of comments is a hallmark of AI code, but it's also a hallmark of like enterprise code. Because like again, you're not the only one working on this code base. You need comments to like explain stuff, right? Um, it's kind of like using like it's kind of like automatically vetoing somebody's essay because they use an M dash like at a college essay. It's like yes, the M dash is proper English, but Like, and yes, AIs use it more often than humans do, but people actually use M dashes, and you shouldn't be like using that as your base gauge for like telling if something's AI or not, right? There's a lot of like semantics that go into determining if something's AI or not, and I can't even believe like think to what teachers do nowadays, because like people can LARP not using AI. Uh, in a JSON file, it has 29 lines of users comments and 4 lines of data. Can you write comments in JSON? I did not know you could do that. Am I LARPing at programming? Can you write comments in JSON? No, JSON is data. Yeah, you can't. Oh, you can. That's where you can't write comments. I guess you can do that. Oh, it's probably YAML. I think it was YAML. It might be a YAML file. So Icarus is here. Okay, we're gonna open Fracture again. I'm gonna have to delete this. I'm gonna have to zoom in, and then I'm gonna come on here and drag this onto here. Okay, so comparing with the image, we are way behind. We want to touch exactly, almost going over that point. It was a Minecraft plugin, so it was 100% YAML. Nice. I mean, yeah, but most YAML files do need like a couple comments though. Like looking at it in general, especially if you don't know what's going on there. Um, what am I doing? I'm looking for something. I just don't remember what it is. Yeah, I'm brain farting right now. I just couldn't think about what I was thinking about. Oh yeah, I know what I'm thinking about. I want to increase the range of this even more because it's like slightly off if you look at it right there. So I'm gonna do. Let's do 0.1, 1.201. And I'm gonna hit a hot reload. How's it going, Kay? I'm currently working on fixing number one, fixing my scaling data for Fracture, in my Valorant strategy app because I didn't have a scaling data for Fracture, at least proper scaling data for Fracture, because Fracture has not been in the map pool for a hot minute. So I'm gonna fix that. All right, that is still not good enough. Let's adjust it to be zero point 0.4 maybe. I think let's hit that. What you gonna be doing when it? Whoa! I don't know if they're gonna be taking me there, but we'll see. All right. Is the app live? Yes, yes, yes. Point 0.3 probably is better. Shit got me scared, not gonna lie. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna just what's going on is crazy. Like just look genuinely. So I can't even yeah. All right, we're gonna see here. This is close. Let's look at this and um I mean, how close is that? I would say it's good enough, honestly. Look, look her genuinely. Okay. Okay, that's overdone. That's how you can cross-reference yourself. You can see it's like way overdone on that specific portion. All right, I'm gonna turn it back down from 1.25 to um 2.5 probably. We're gonna get our first billion before they get us, bro. Billionaires don't have to follow laws. Exactly, bro. We get $1 billion. We don't follow any laws. We do whatever we want, bro. We make everybody use Rust. That's my agenda as a billionaire. I force everyone to write secure software. All right. Hot reload, and we should be fine. Clicked all of my big projects are unsorted, bad name, and on my phone, with errors I have never fixed. Yeah, go fix that right now. Go fix that right now. Like Jedda's, go fix that right now. I would say I also need to fix some stuff myself. I'm gonna out myself to y'all publicly. Issues I currently need to fix with my entire, like, I guess, computer. All right, file organization. Number one, every time I edit a video and I make a copy, they're just on my computer. I don't delete them. I have almost thousands of videos in here, sitting here. I also have copies of the videos because I have to rewrite the video in a different codec because the TikTok recording codec is not working. Okay, so that's my current issue. I have way too many video files on my computer that I don't need, so I need to go ahead and organize those. Also, my assets for recording, they're just in a giant folder. They're not organized at all, and I end up downloading multiple of the same image. So yeah. Ever considered quant development? Not really, because like it's not really my style of like computer science or like coding in general. I'm more into like actually building stuff and like working on stuff rather than like optimizing algorithms to ensure trading. And also, quant has become like LARP central right now, which is really funny. AI B2B SaaS Cloud Wrapper ABG staffed pre-revenue startup will save us. Yes, but that was a good buzzword stack. I like that. AI B2B SaaS Cloud Wrapper ABG staffed pre-revenue startup. I'm gonna start using that. Do I use JS? Yes. Well, no, I use TypeScript, but TypeScript is just technically a JS wrapper, so technically I use JS. My AirPods just died, guys. Give me a second. Shipping is greater than LeetCode LARPing. Yeah, bro. Should I recode? Should I remake my LeetCode video? I've remade my LeetCode video like 3 times, but I think like a third time is the charm, bro. Like a third time is the charm, because people don't really understand just how much wasted effort they're putting into LeetCode, especially if they don't know how to, like, if they don't have any good projects. Like, genuinely, how much for you? How much JS? Wait. For me, how much JS do I need to study before I hop into Vue? I would say, I mean, I would just hop into it like Deadass, because I already know a couple bits of JS, and I'll just read the syntax and figure it out. But you definitely need to be able to know how to like write a simple function in like JS would be the first thing, and like do classes, and you should be fine. Like the basic programming stuff, classes, manipulating strings, all that stuff, and you should be fine. Only good project idea I had flopped because it doesn't show up on Google for nothing or nothing. Really? Do you have a sitemap? Because all of my projects show up on Google since I locked in. Yeah, flip. Yeah, all my projects show up on Google. I have this one right here. I also have Icarus Valorant shows up right here. I also did some SEO with Reddit as well, and I have some like YouTube videos. And then I also have I don't know if this has SEO though. This probably doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't have SEO because like the name kind of sucks. I'll fix LinkedIn, like linked thing as SEO eventually. Data types, arrays, functions, OOP modules, better patches for packaging, and bundled like feet. Yes. When a metric becomes a target, it ceases to be a good metric. Yes. Oh my god, I should take that quote. That's gonna be my quote, guys. That's gonna be my quote. That's my issue with LeetCode. When a metric becomes a target, it ceases to be a good metric. I'm gonna use this. Gonna use this quote in my LeetCode LARP video remake. What is the quote again? When a metric becomes the target, it ceases to be a good metric. There. I think that's the timeline for JS. Yeah, that looks nice. Like minimum to make a production level thing. Yeah, and I would say a lot of that stuff you kind of learn on the way as well, because like the basics of the like framework are written in JS as well. So you can just read that and like, oh wow, that's how they do that. That's how they do that, right? So it shouldn't be too crazy in terms of stuff you need to know. All right, let's open this. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna scroll in. I'm gonna take the ability again. I'm gonna plop it right here. I'm low-key kind of like scared about the snowstorm that's coming in this weekend. If you guys didn't know, the entire East Coast is getting hit with like a snowstorm that's possibly gonna take power out, and that's what I don't want. I don't want power to go out because number one, power going out, it's cold, all that stuff, right? You can't cook, can't do nothing, right? Other thing, I can't code when the power is out. Of course I have my power bank, I have all that stuff, but it can only last for so long. I can only do like 2 days max before I'm cooked. So yeah, I'll tell the snow to stop. It's all good. uh, so even though I don't have complex projects in JS, I can just jump in and use Vue. Yes, as long as you know JS, like if you know like the base of JS. Yeah, I hate Fracture. Yes, bro, I hate Fracture as well. That's why, literally, Fracture is the last application I literally like added data for. I'm doing it right now because this map is absolute BS. But anyways, um, okay. If we look at the cross reference for this image, this needs to be slightly smaller. I need to acknowledge the fact that those guys have a better margins than I do. How's it going? Thanks for follow, Vincent. Okay, let's go to maps, question mark. Map. Okay. I'm going to change this from being 5.225 to 5.224, question mark. I've learned it, but this basics, I only have some simple projects as well. I would say, yeah. If you're gonna jump into like some like Vue.js though, you would definitely need to read the docs a lot. You can't just like jump in, especially if you just have simple stuff. So you read the docs a lot. You were learning. How long did you practice consistently? Okay. So consistent practice. What would you consider consistent practice? Because I consider consistent practice like 2 months. If you consider 2 months, I would say you can just look at my Git history. Let's look at that. Let's look at that and let's see how consistent my practice was. So we're gonna look at GitHub, and we're gonna go to me. All right, and I was pretty consistent this year, which is fire, right? And then if we go to like my starting point, I made my first project. Yippee! Right? I made my first GitHub account. Two, I started off with game dev with Unity. I probably worked on it for like 2 weeks or something, and that was pretty much fire. Dara, can I jump later in the stream? Yes, you can jump later in the stream. I'm lucky, almost cooked on like working on this. I probably don't want to work on this like for like a bit. I'm falling asleep. It's 1 in the morning. Good night. I'm gonna see you. It's 8 p.m. for me right now. Um, okay. And then in 2022, I did app development, and I actually was pretty consistent for like what 2 weeks on end, but I would have like sporadic gaps in my work. So let's say I was consistent for like 2 months or 2 to 3 months, right? And that I was like somewhat confident when I was able to do. And then I didn't actually get really good until here. This is when I actually started really good because I started working on applications that actually mattered to me. So I was going through it like sporadic progress, right? Because again, I was in high school. I didn't really have use for any of these. I was just doing this for fun, right? And 2024, I locked in around here and here as well, right? So I was like making contributions to my random projects. And then finally, this is the year of lock in, which was Icarus, a project I actually like cared about a lot. So it'll help me like stay dedicated to it. And yeah, this is what I've been working on for quite a bit. And there's of course it's like random projects like trickled in, like back and forth. But this is when I really started to like actually like love and enjoy programming. So yeah. So it took you around 2 years to really get it, yes. But that's because my progress, I did not have a teacher. I was like self-teaching myself. Because yes, I was taking programming classes in high school, but um it wasn't really I was already like way past what they were teaching anyways. So it was just like me just like brain rotting in the back. It's 3 a.m. for me. I've been refactoring for the past 12 hours. At some point, you've got to stop, bro. This guy look genuinely loves refactoring. I mean, I would love to refactor as well, but I realized that, yo, what am I doing? Like, there's no point in refactoring. Just get to adding more stuff, bruh. What's the stack of Icarus? Icarus is in Flutter, and right now it's local first. So I'm using Hive for saving things. I'm using Provider for no Riverpod for state management. Back in back in the night. Oh no, we need to take this up. Okay, we're gonna change those values. Probably a more drastic change. I think having it be 2.1 or something would probably be a much more beneficial change. So we'll do that. Had a new feature with Cloud Code. I did actually add a new feature with Cloud Code. I'm gonna show you guys what I did. So the feature I added with Cloud Code is bulk undos. So in the Icarus like has a fully built-in undo and redo system where like again I take this, I move this around, blah blah blah, I can undo the system, right? But one thing I didn't account for in my when I was creating the system was this action right here, declare all action, because declare all action performs actions on everything, right? So I number one, I didn't have the mental headspace to like add a feature for that because I was like, bro, who gives a fuck about that, right? And also I just couldn't like wrap my head around it at that time. So I what was like what I think 2 weeks ago, a week ago, I got Cloud Code access and I was like, you know what? Let me try to see if we can add this feature. And it basically one shot it. And I'm gonna show you it working right here. So I'm gonna do clear all. I'm gonna undo it. Boom. It works, which is cool. Of course, it didn't already have all the frameworks and all the context, but that was really cool. Like I just like added a feature and it was working 100%. The feature's not in like production yet because I've been busy on working on some other stuff and I just didn't get time to put it and push into an update. So yeah, I value optimizing my projects. That's cool. I wish I could get time to optimize Icarus. I would say the top 10 things I need to fix in Icarus when I do get time to optimize it is fix number one, the ways characters are stored. So I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna draw on Excalibur right now. So the way objects are stored within Icarus, like just like the main annoying factor is that for let's see, for characters and all the stuff you see on the screen specific, they're all stored in one flat list. Why is that an issue? Because I need to perform actions in um specific like what specific characters or like objects on the screen, and they all have an ID associated to them. So I essentially have to search the list for that ID, and then if I don't find the ID, I end up like returning an error or whatever, right? But I should have used a hash map for that. But I wasn't just thinking that far. Honestly, when I first started, and I was just already too deep into it. And yeah, so eventually, when I finish adding all these features, I will be using a hash map for this eventually. But yeah, but in the DB, I didn't need to use a hash map for it in the DB. I don't think my DB implementation was crazy because the only thing I use for the I do in the DB is literally load and save. State is not in the DB at all. Like state is handled in state. So yeah, the pirate software method, yeah, literally. So I will fix it eventually, but I'm basically pirate software right now. Just like I'm wait. Where am I? Wait. I'm on Excalibur. I'm explaining stuff to you, and I have bad programming practices. I'm actually pirate software right now. Wait, this is actually good. Yeah. I just bring up a drawing board and it makes me seem like I'm smarter than I am right now. All right. Yeah, I need to make a video on that. My worst programming mistake. Forgot to change my voice. Oh yeah. So yeah. So when I originally created this list, I didn't use a hash map for it, but eventually I'll use a hash map for sure. What scheduling app do you use? I use the app called Akiflow, and guys, do not use Akiflow. Okay, until I get a sponsor with them, I am not gonna be giving them free promotion. So yeah, this is I use it for my task manager, particularly because it has good time blocking features and a bunch of syncs in like very different places. It has a myriad of syncs and allows for, what does it allow for again? I'm so confused. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to the basic reasons why I use Akiflow. Number one, good desktop integration. From stuff to like having keybinds to having notifications to the way like it goes around. The desktop integration for Akiflow is honestly beautiful, right? And also the fact that it allows for syncing between multiple calendars, which is cool. And it has a bunch of other different like connections as well that I use with Gmail and all that stuff. Really fire. One thing I would say, Akiflow is honestly not worth it if you're not specifically geared towards. It's expensive. I would say for a note taking app, it's like what, $10 a month, and you can only, and that's only if you pay yearly. It's like 20 if you pay every month. So they clearly want you to pay like yearly. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. UI is getting my brain. I am not using that. Yeah. So it's honestly for certain type of people, and for me, it's like pretty fire. 7 years at Amazon, 10 years at Blizzard, and 1 year at Roblox. I'm doing 20 million years at Blizzard. But if you want a good task manager application, as somebody who's hopped between like 20 different one of them, I would say TickTick. TickTick is honestly like one of the most goated task management applications, and the only reason why I did not use it is like because it kind of didn't account for my needs at some point. I was like, oh, I might not use TickTick anymore. But yeah, TickTick is absolutely goated, I would say. So I should make a video about TickTick. Make a video about TickTick. I love TickTick. Am I from Canada? Canada? No, I'm not from Canada. I need to drink water. I also need to use the bathroom. All right, let me give you guys a method. YouTube.com. Also, organize my inbox. Thank you. All right, and then I should be going. All right, the storm. The storm is happening, chat. All right, so I'm gonna take Dara dust code. Oh, this is, I want to look at this. 11 Labs just got nuked by open source. I'm gonna watch this on stream with you guys in a bit. Cause I have been caught up by 11 Labs at some point. All right, so I'm gonna be watching my own content while I use the bathroom. Well, you guys are gonna be watching my own content essentially, but this is how I keep you guys engaged. It has 100% success rate actually. So I'll show you guys. YouTube.com. I'm gonna take this to the right, and then yeah, okay. So one of them is playing my own video. The other one is gonna be playing Subway Surfers. So that's how it works. Subway Surfers. Okay. And then we get the vertical gameplay for like hours. Subway Surfers, vertical, whatever, right? We get Subway Surfers on the screen. 30 minutes Subway Surfers gameplay. Fire. We mute that. Dude, if there's good local voice in this, I'm gonna run on my own home lab. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that video with y'all after I use the bathroom. So we'll look at that. I've been wanting to do like watching videos as well. So that would be a good like intro into that because I was genuinely interested in that. All right. So need to use the bathroom for like a couple seconds. Y'all entertain yourself with my video. And yeah. Let me read that question though. Do you have tips for software and architecture for side projects? Yes, Bubba. But I need to use the bathroom. I will be back. In like what, 2 minutes, 1 minute max if I speed run it. But yeah. All right. Can you guys hear this? Okay. And I'm gonna turn it up, and then I'm just gonna skip to an interesting part of the video. Uh, yeah. All right. We'll be back. Nice. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so questions. Do I have tips for architecture for side projects? I would say honestly, just think about before you even start your project, think about like what could you possibly need immediately right now, and then choose a tool that gets you from zero to hero very quickly. Don't like worry about like long-term vision. It's a side project. You just started it. Don't even worry. Like 9 times out of 10, you're probably not gonna like work on it in the next 2 months, right? So get something that can get you to like from zero to hero very, really quickly so you can see whether or not it's worth it or not, honestly. Is my take on that. And also there's something in my eye right now, so I gotta get through that. Alright. Okay, let's look at this in terms of like Icarus now. I think this is fine enough. All right, I'm gonna close Valorant because it's a plague to my life. All right, did you hear about the Microsoft outage? Is the Microsoft outage right now? This is why Microsoft interns suck. All right, I'm gonna stop wiping about that. But yeah. Microsoft outage. What is Icarus? This is like a 5-year-old hearing it for the first time. Oh yeah, Icarus is my application. I built an application I built for over a year. I've been working on it for over a year. It's my side project. It's a Valorant strategy creator. If you don't know what Valorant is, Valorant's a game by Riot Games. It's an esports game. I mean, people are really competitive about these games, and they get really, really active about it. Very deep and detailed, right? So Valorant's a hero shooter with multiple different characters. They have multiple different abilities. They have multiple different sizes on multiple different maps. So without having a tool that brings in all that data and shows it visually for you to see, it's impossible to plan strategies for the game of Valorant. That's exactly what my application does. It brings in all of that data, as well as making sure that everything is one to scale with the map, right? Which is essential because again, Valorant is a game that changes every single month, 2 months, 3 months. Like values change all the time, right? So that having a tool that constantly adapts and make sure everything is to scale with the game is like what are you doing, right? And then also adds like other note taking tools like drawing, adding images, adding YouTube videos, adding like text, all that stuff into there as well. Monetize it yet? Currently it's open source and local first, but I'm gonna be monetizing it by adding online features and selling it to organizations. So yeah, that's my monetization path for it rather. Why do you dress like you work at Staples? Honestly, I don't know. I think like it gives me like the vibe of like I know what I'm doing. Like I feel like I'm together if I dress like that. If you know what I mean. It puts me in the right mind frame. But I'm literally wearing pajamas right under, so I'm living the true corporate work style. Like I'm like off the top like professional, and at the bottom I'm just like larping. All right. Let's see the video I just saved actually. That's the music is way too loud. Okay, let me get that down. Okay. Business casual LARP? Yes. Okay. Let's watch this video. I need to stop the music though. Alright. I'm gonna turn it up so you guys can hear this and then we can go to this video. This is gonna be my first time reacting to a video, guys. I gotta do like flight reacts. Alright. Alright. This is a Quen model? This is like Quen is from like ByteDance, no? If I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. This is ByteDance AI, right? Quen is by ByteDance, no? I swear to God it is. Um Oh, it's Alibaba. Oh, okay. Quen is Alibaba. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Just merged 75K into my release branch. No unit test. What the fuck? 75,000. What the? What are you doing? Did you like rewrite the entire framework? Because that's not even like a that's not a file. That's not like a couple features. That's an entire framework rewrite. I'm watching you, by the way. Mm-hmm. Bro, I remember when 11 Labs first came out, and everybody was like making AI memes of like people's voice, bruh. That was like peak life right there. All the memes are fire. Do you want to create my own super app? A super app. What would a super app even be? That's the thing, though. It's like, what's the point of having an app that does everything? It will just do nothing at the end of the day, right? We have detected clone our Daras. Yes, literally, you could clone my voice and make a Dara video, but you can't get my spontaneity. You just can't get it. It's one of a kind. Wait, the fact that you can run it on a Raspberry Pi means like it's not memory intensive at all. That's crazy. You can self-host this. That's what it means. Like you see, my main issue with a bunch of people like saying open source models is because half of them are like what 128 gigabytes. Where are you realistically seeing your average Joe having 128 gigabytes of memory of RAM, especially in this economy? So the only actually, no offense, but the only actually truly valuable open source models are the one you can run like within like 8 gigabytes, like dead ass, because it makes zero sense for you to be claiming that, oh my god, it's so cool, but can you even run it? Like honestly, right? So yeah, cool that you can run it on like low specs. That's absolutely good. That's what I'm here for, honestly. Yeah, GPT. Yeah, that's why I love GPT OSS so much because like it doesn't LARP being open source because you can actually run this shit, right? Mm-hmm. Can I call you baby boo? I mean, sure. I'm not hating on you. Okay. Mm. Yeah, it's not that good though. His voice sounded like slightly. Is it? It's good, but it doesn't sound exactly like him. Like you know what I mean? It sounds like a. It's like yeah, it's like 90% there. Yeah, there's like that last 10% that's missing. Mm-hmm. Let's look at my first video. It probably is. If he, yeah, give it more examples, it's gonna be better. Yeah, definitely. And the fact that it's open source now, like people can. Well, it's an open weight though. Is it open weight? That's the real reason. People LARP. There's a difference between open source and open weight. So we'll see. We'll see. Dude, imagine running a 20 billion OSS model and then using this as the voice on top. Yeah, that would be crazy. What was your tech stack to get in internship? I would say I didn't go through the natural like internship process. I went through the Amazon Future Engineer program, which is a program for people in their senior year of high school. So all I basically had to do was write a couple of essays. I had to show them my GitHub and have like pretty reasonable projects. So I had Icarus, my open source violence strategy creator that I was working on at the time. So this application right here, and I like it had 1,000 users or whatever, and I was talking about that, and I also talked about my other application, which is HG Grade Aid, which was like a grade calculator for my school system. I had like a couple hundred users as well. So I just like showed them whatever I was like doing, my academics and all that stuff. And I was one of the 400 people they chose. And that's how I got into my freshman year at Amazon. So yeah. Okay. Let's see. You see, the one thing I'm very, very like interested in is like the live text to voice AI models, because this like it takes a while to generate, but the ones that like come in like really really fast, they're really good for AI assistants. They want regulation on AI, but that means megacorps will be the only ones that can use it. Bro, you think megacorps are gonna let them have regulations on AI? They don't want regulations, bro. They're trying to like do whatever they want whenever they want. It's honestly gonna take like I think 10 years before we get AI regulations. I'm so serious. It's gonna take a hot minute, especially because of the fact that the people in Congress, when the TikTok trials were happening, they were asking you, does TikTok connect to your home Wi-Fi? These are the people you want to regulate AI. It's just not conducive, bro. It's just not conducive. Unless they bring actual like subject matter people in there, like there's no shot. This is for the speech synth GPT OSS whisper for VTT. We're making an insane stack, hopefully for fully open source assistance. Yeah, that'll be fire. Um, it's called regulatory capture. They want it, so they're the only one with the license to the AI. Yeah, I would say okay, that's factual, but with the slowness of just government in general, it's gonna take them a hot minute to get to that point. And yeah, the EU has honestly been making like pretty good moves, except from a couple bad moves they've made. They've taken some big L's the last few years, but before that, they've been making some huge W's and just like forcing companies to do stuff that they eventually just like want to do worldwide since it, like just makes more sense. For example, Apple to USB-C, literally fire, right? Right to repair, literally fire, right? So they've been doing a lot of good stuff, I would say, in that regard. I've been telling people to buy GPUs as fast as possible. Boy, can we even afford GPUs? Let's look at GPU. Let's look for like a 4070. 4070. Let's see shopping. Uh, shopping 4070. 700 700 $700. 700 $800. I bought mine for like 640. Holy crap. Yeah, with the minus 12 gig and I bought it for 640. I would say okay. Let's do 4070 Ti. 4070 Ti is what? Ti Super, no? Is it Ti Super? I think that's what it is supposed to be, at least. Uh Super. Am I LARPing here? 30 since it has NVLink. Oh, for AI models. We're thinking about AI models though. Okay. 3090 would be 3090 go for like this is probably a scam, I'm gonna tell you that much. Or this GPU has been ran through the absolute gutter. You got a 6700, 16 gigabytes. Nice. Wouldn't a Mac be better for AI? Oh yeah, because like Apple sells like the memory is like on die, right? So like they're all soldered together. So like GPU memory and CPU memory is like all one thing. Like system is all one thing. So like it would be uh quote unquote cheaper rather. M5 release should be interesting to watch. Yeah. The entire like Apple like ARM M series has been absolutely goated. Like check Jeff Gerling's last vid. Ooh. Okay, I will do let me see this though. What about a 4090? Because 3090 is like old news, right? That's old news. 4090, 3,000. It's a white variant. Don't worry about that. That's LARP. This is not even a real store. Newegg is calling for 3,000. Yeah, this is absolutely not. Wait, the AMD GPUs are good for models now? Wait, what? AMD locked in? Nah, nah, this can't be real. Nah, this is not the AMD I know. They couldn't have locked in. I literally remember like specifically getting Nvidia because of the fact they're just like excelling in like every single thing, and AMD was only locked in for gaming. You know, the 4000 series has NVLink. Oh wait, did they discontinue it? 4000 series. Does the 5000 series have NVLink then? I literally got my 6700 and sold my 3080 because of the speed and memory. Yeah. AMD's been like doing amazing work lately. I might sell my 4070 chat. I might sell my 4070 and get like a 7800 XT or something. Like literally almost the same price. I could just cop these like right now. Oh, there's a pre-owned one for on eBay for eBay. No, I don't trust eBay. But yeah, like I could literally just cop this and this would be fire. Check the memory bandwidth of the 4070 versus the 60. Okay, I need to use tech power up then. 70 versus 6700 tech power up, and then we can go through there. Yes, I love. Look, I'm in search mode. Oops, Google Shopping. Why is Google like this? Google.com, and then search this, and the tech power up, and then we can take this, and then we can. Can we compare these? And it's just year over year. This is relative performance chart. Oh yeah. So we're checking the memory bandwidth. Does it have this here? Memory size, memory bus, bandwidth, 320 gigabytes. Let's open the 4070 tech power app. Bup, bup. Just steal OpenAI keys from dev posts. Most people at hackathons are using Git for the first time. Top 10, top 10 like bad business practices that are low-key goaded. Just stealing API keys from dev posts. I can't lie, I did push my API keys to dev like once, but I reset it, of course. But yeah, um, but they're like bots like actively like checking for like what is it? Actively checking for like API keys, like in public. How many? It has more bandwidth though. 500 more bandwidth. So it's 4070 is not that quick, except for the fact that Nvidia for some reason was like, yes, you only get 12 gigabytes of RAM. Nice way to get IP ban, yeah. But I remember when I don't remember what site. Oh yeah, we're doing Solana stuff because we had a Solana sponsor at a hackathon, and we just got IP banned because a bunch of people were trying to get like Solana tokens on the DevNet, and it just like uses it all as one person. It was like kind of impossible to get a token from there. Um, check the price difference. Oh, that's probably really important. 6,700. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, this is like how much? $500. I'm gonna assume. I'm not gonna like take these numbers. I'm gonna take like Why is it so hard to shop nowadays? Like I just searched up something like I'm getting like several different stuff. I'm not even sure if it's 100. Is it $100? What are some projects you recommend? I would say Andrew, the best way to I recommend projects is be like find something in your life that pisses you off and try to use code to fix it. That's gonna get you the best project for you, and it's gonna get you the project that's gonna give you the most benefits, honestly. So use that paradigm to figure out a project to yourself. Because I found out that if I give people, even if I give myself projects that are not in particularly like in relation to me, I end up not finishing them or not even like getting to start on them. So having something that has a relation to your life is really, really important because you're gonna be committed to working on it consistently, and that's what you want, right? You can get secondhand ones for 100 to 200. Okay, I thought these were scams, but it seems like this is true. 1080 with 11 gigabytes, so starts checking the long low. I remember when I had to use like a 750 for like a month because my RX 580 died. That was like an experience. I couldn't even run like Discord with GPU acceleration. It would just crash. So I'm gonna tell you that much. Let's see here. I mean, that was fire video. Uh, oh yeah, Wancho is about to happen in like how many minutes? Oh, it's literally happening right now. Should I just dip and go watch Wancho? That's how you know I'm cooked, by the way. Um. But yeah, and then I'm just gonna take this reference he gave me. All right, so and then so this converts into these values. So I'm supposed to take this values and put it on there. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Yo, what's up? Don't forget to stay hydrated. Yes, I almost forgot. All right, how's it going, Loafer? I'm good. We were just watching a video about like a open source a voice model made by Quen, and it's all pretty good. It's not as good as what? It's not as good as what do they call himself again? 11 Labs, but it is pretty good. Like let me. I don't have my voice. I should probably record my. Should I record my voice? We'll see. All right. Jeff Gerling Mac video. Oh yeah. Jeff Gerling Mac. Well, let's look at this here. Rather. And then oh yeah, I totally have watched this guy before. I'm just LARPing now. I've definitely watched this guy before. It was this one, the framework laptop, yeah. Uh tiny supercomputer. Um this one? The the quadruple stack Pro Mac minis? What the fuck is the setup? Oh my god, wait, this is actually fake. Um, Quite is mainly for disconstructing image layers. No, didn't know they do audio too. Yeah, they just dropped this and it was actually pretty good. So yeah, it is actually hosted on Hugging Face right now, so you can go test it out and see how well it works. I would say it's like up to like a 10% in terms of like being able to like recreate somebody's voice. So yeah. Um, let's look at this here though. Well, Apple was really leaning into the fact that the Mac Mini can just be used for like running AI models. I didn't think they would be. I didn't think they would lean so heavily into that fact. Let me turn it down for a second. All right. I didn't think they were gonna lean into it that hard. Good ups on them then, because Apple's like walled garden like mindset, like they would not let you do stuff they don't think is absolutely valid. They would absolutely just snipe you, right? So the fact that like just letting people do that, I think is pretty cool. 40 grand. Wait. 40 grand. 40 grand. That's like a that's like a new car. That's a new 2025 car. That's a Tesla. Ooh, yes. Okay. Yeah, it would be way higher though. That is true. That is true 90. Like if you were to get something like how much do these have? These have like 120 gigabytes of RAM each of them. Imagine finding a GPU with that amount of RAM in it, right? That would be like crazy work. Am I still making the Roblox game? Yes and no. It is in the background. I am not working on it because number one, I'm under a deadline to complete Icarus for a hackathon, so I can't work on it right now. But after that deadline is passed, I will definitely get back onto it. Five in 512 gigabytes in one of them. Holy crap! Okay, yeah, never mind. The price is justified. 40K. That's a bargain. That's a bargain. Proprietary. That's Apple. Apple without proprietary is like what? Water without like ocean. Guys, should I potentially replace my home server with a Mac Studio? Is this crazy work? Because number one, it's not loud as fuck. That's one thing. Um, Number two, it's like really power efficient and it's just small, low profile. Programming raises my cortisol. Yeah, I mean yes and no. It depends. Like if it's just chill programming, we're just developing features. I'm fine. When we get to debugging raises my cortisol. Mac OS equals OpenBSD Unix environment. Yeah. If you're gonna run something like GLM 4.7 and protein folding simulations, maybe low. I mean, okay. What if I want to run Minecraft servers and use all that RAM? And oh wait, I wouldn't need that much though. I probably need like 95 gigabytes. I'll be fine. That makes sense. You know what? When I get rich, I will not tell you guys, but there will be signs. There will be signs, just so y'all know. Yeah, they're all cooked. But this just looks insane, bro. This looks insane. Like this right here is like what? Did he say like 40 grand or like 30 grand? Just like sitting right here in this box. What's your opinion on software engineering and coding? Do you still think it's a good field to go into? I would say it's even since the beginning of software engineering and coding. I would only advise you to go into software engineering and programming if you like it. If you like it, you'll be fine because you'll be able to adapt to whatever changes. Because it's always been a rapidly moving field. You've always need to like be constantly learning, like literally every single day. So that's just like the nature of the field. But if you don't do that, you don't like that, and you're trying to force yourself to do that, you would have to have a very strong will to succeed. I'm just gonna tell you that, like based off, right? So only if you really do like this, do it. Then if you don't, there's so many other things you could do, right? So really just try to engineer yourself to your strengths, and that's my opinion on that. Sell out instantly, switch up on your day ones, and get the Apple money. Yes, I will be working at Apple in 2026. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. Yo, remember when they put the power button under the Mac? Oh my god. Yo, Apple, yo, they were trolling at that. I remember the like what's the first Mac Mini or whatever? The power button was under the Mac. Like holy crap, bro. My school has the new Mac Minis. I have to teach my friends that law. Fire. Imagine telling me, yeah. So where's the power button on this? Oh, you just have to like raise it up. Like what? How's it going, Tony? Wait, how's he charging those? Also, you just plugging. Oh yeah, what's the power cord they use for the Mac Minis? Uh, is this the alternative for Cloud Code? The alternative for Cloud Code is Open Code, and I have been using it for quite a bit, and it looks like it's pretty legit. I think Open Code is fire. So if especially if you have a GitHub Copilot subscription, you can use Open Code, and it works perfectly fine. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. How do you think about coding from CI? Like CI in terms of what? Uh, coding from a CLI, like coding in the terminal, or like coding like using like cursor from a CLI, like because I don't code in the terminal, bro. I'm not larping. I'm not larping. Maybe NeoVim when I do my Linux challenge. Yes, I'll do NeoVim, but right now that's 100% larps, bro. No, I'm not doing that. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I know what power supply they're using now. That makes sense. There's no. You know, one thing that was a really cool solution for like wires and stuff. I think was it which company was it? It was like a Ethernet like networking company, and they made like wires that were slightly transparent, so like they would you can set custom colors for each wire, so we'd know what's going on in there. Like that was like a pretty cool thing. But now you can't. You don't even know what the fuck is going on there. What's going on? We are doing we're watching a video about how Apple essentially made the best AI cluster in the fucking world. Because for anything from like self-hosting, like the best way to go is literally Mac Minis. Like you can't go wrong. It's actually like a deal. So yeah, we're watching a video on that, and yeah, that's pretty much it. We're just like vibes, honestly. VGA style retention packets for USB ports would be great, but taking those out was kind of a pain. Like I had one where like the brackets themselves like they wore off, so it was hard to like twist them open. It was like so buns. After MIE, this fire, yeah. Mm. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. That's actually buns. Yeah. Bro, 500 gigabytes of memory in there already for one of them. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. You don't need you don't need four of them. Like that entire stack right there is like what, $30,000. Yo. Yeah. Thanks for follow, Dev. That's nearly one third of my SSD. Damn. That's crazy. 512 gigabytes of RAM. Not storage. RAM. Oh my god, bro. Absolutely good, dude. Wait, this is the M3? Apple just like they're untouched in this. Like it's almost it feels like bullying. Can't wait for local Grok Zebras chips running my models. Can you even buy those? The thing about Grok and Cerebrus is that they were actually like absolutely secretive as fuck, bro. Like, can you like genuinely buy those if you're not enterprise? Uh, do basically you can open more than 100,000 tabs of Chrome with 5 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, never. Like, yeah, literally, unless you're like you're one of the sons of the people at those companies, you're not even gonna like see that. Yeah, they're so scared of Nvidia. I think Nvidia is scared of them, bro. Like, didn't Nvidia just like buy a stake in Grok or some shit? I vividly give me a second. Nvidia Grok. Because remember, Nvidia is only like Nvidia's GPUs were originally just made for like general like CUDA processing and all that stuff, but Grok is specializing on for those specific like system instructions. That's why, like for example, Google's TPUs are absolutely crazy. Like everybody's moving off Nvidia's Infra right now, and they're going to Google or Grok or Cerebrus. So yeah. Oh yeah, they have yeah trillions of dollars. Yeah, literally. So they can literally replicate that in 2 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. They made a non-inclusive licensing talent acquisition deal. So is Grok cooked? They literally just like stole their people. Hello. Okay. I don't even know what this means essentially. But yeah, zero tokens. Some type of license to bypass antitrust. Okay, that makes sense. So essentially, like Grok is cooked as a company. China will open source the CUDA drivers for us. Don't worry. Yeah, China's low-key been going crazy. That's the thing, though. The only way China can win is through open source because of the fact that the only thing people like say bad about China is like, oh my god, they're the US's adversary, right? If they have make a closed source thing, what could it be running in there, right? So the fact that it's open source is gonna be like, wow, you have like zero excuse now, right? So China's always gonna be doing the open source stuff, and we'll be chill as fuck. Mhm. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, like genuinely? That's funny. Yo, the screen sharing is goaded, bro. I used to do that because I have a MacBook that the screen of is currently dead. Where can I find this? Okay, give me a second. All right, I have my OG MacBook. Right, this is my OG MacBook that unfortunately some bad things happen to, and this is what the screen looks like right now. It's an Intel Mac. Is it on? Is it dead? Okay, it's dead. But basically, the screen is cooked, but the computer still works. So I use screen sharing on my other Mac to remote into it, and I run stuff on it, and it's absolutely been goaded for that. But yeah, that's basically my yap for that. Oops. What app am I coding? I'm working on Icarus in the background, but right now we're just watching a video. Yeah, those are not the same as the bottom one. The bottom one's like the Ultra Max, essentially. So if we make sure that we always have access to some AI tools that is better than us in coding or some other skill, we can skip that skill, right? Oh, whoa, 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 Tony. No, 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 no. We're not skipping that skill. We are learning that skill and becoming better at that skill. I don't think I skipped that. Did I? I think the only thing I've somewhat done that at is like design, but I often use this to generate ideas and less of like skipping the skill entirely because the process of getting to a good iteration kind of makes me better at this skill, right? So we are not LARPing programming. You should learn how to protect the EC2 instance through CI/CD pipelines that uses a runner through Docker. Yes, I am not doing that. The most I've done through Docker is host a bunch of instances of like radar, sonar, pterodactyl, and a bunch of other stuff. So no, I'm not doing that. Like not learning too deep about that skill. I mean, it depends what you mean as a skill. Like, give me an example, and then we'll see about that. What if I use AI to write my VBA? Wait, to write my VBA code that seems worth it. Honestly, it doesn't seem too bad. It got me a job as a senior dev SecOps. I mean, that sounds complicated. So I would say, honestly, you deserve it. It really isn't. Really? Maybe I should give it a try one day. Kimmy K, you thinking? I should make a video about Kimmy K too, bruh. People don't know about Kimmy K too. It's absolutely gutted. Mm-mm. EC2 is just a mini computer where you can leave your LLM's microservices. Oh, nice. Because using RDMA instead. Wait, 600 and what? 671? Alright, I'm gonna stop. Did anybody mention it in the comments? Nah. Okay, I'm brain rot. Any more? CI/CD is all automation. Learn with GitLab instead of automatically. For example, you're using npm and you want to check the audit logs, and it gives you automatically and builds and tests and deploy automatically. Nice. Any thoughts about Oracle? I would say Oracle has been the one that's been controlling everything in the behinds. Like what the CEO of Oracle is literally top 10 richest people in the world, and people just forget about him for some reason. So I think it's nice that Oracle is getting more into the limelight. That's pretty much it. I mean, they own the platform now. I don't know. I can't do shit about it, so I don't really care. So yeah. But the one thing that's really funny is that some people think that blocking Oracle on TikTok changes the algorithm. Like this is what the education system has turned into essentially. I'm not saying anything about Oracle while I got that 24 gigabyte VPS. Oh yeah, they were giving. Don't they give out free instances if you just like make an account? LMs are containerized and extremely secure zero trust architecture with EC2. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, what do you mean? Okay. Ooh, so no. Wait. Don't hate on that. I do that all the time, bro. I just randomly just go off the map because I'm tired and I want to just sit down and play video games and not worry about code. Do I intern this year? Yeah, I interned this summer. So you be seeing me in Seattle this summer. Hopefully. I will be posting a bunch of TikToks. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Can't wait. Yes, I will be posting crazy, crazy videos. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Mac Pro. Apple forgot about the Mac Pro. Why? See this? See this? This is the new home server. This is the new home server, bro. When I'm rich, fuck my Power Edge 750 that's screaming the entire night. Mac Mini, boom. Life is perfect. The 2019 Mac Pro had a better GPU than the 3090 S, but yeah, like, why did Apple forget about the Mac Pro? As if you ever own one. All right, Da Vinci. All right, Da Vinci. We'll see. 2020, 2026. We'll see. But this guy's just trying to gaslight me into buying four of them. By the way, sure. This is absolutely crazy. By the way, goaded. Apple has been goaded for AI for quite a bit. This is an absolute like I don't even know what do I even say here. Oh wait, guys, I can clip this and use this for a YouTube clip. Oh my god, can I become like the new like Primogen and just like record reaction videos? All right, but yeah. All right, fire video. Back to what were we doing again? Even tisk tisk tisk. Oh yeah, we're fixing this particular issue, right? And what about it? Okay. Okay, we had numbers from here, right? So he told us that wait, we're gonna use this as the x value and that as the y value. So I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. Thank you for your info. And then I'm gonna go into. Oh, I need to get the height of this map though, which is really annoying. Uh, all right, let's go back to a cursor, and then the way we're gonna have to do this is gonna be in the save and load button. Wherever we're running on the Valorant percent container or whatever BS, we're gonna change the view box size by literally going directly to the fracture um SVG and getting the view box size. So I'm gonna open this. How do you open this as a text file rather? How do I open this like raw? Because it's giving me the actual image. I want to see like the SVG in there. Open with what? Text editor. Yep. Okay. And then the width is 470 and the height is 473. So width is 470. I'm gonna nuke that. I'm gonna go back. Width is 470 and the height is 473. All right. And I'm gonna take that value and I'm gonna essentially take this value as well that's been given to me. So 03315, and I'm gonna drop that here. So U is X and then V is Y. I don't know why I use U and V, but like sure, that's good LARPs. And that should be fine. And let me go back to here. I'm gonna take this equation as well. And this should work. I don't know why it's not working, but we'll figure it out. All right, so I'm gonna do this. And now I'm gonna go back to Icarus. And then I'm gonna make sure we're in the attack side. I'm just gonna add this. So where is this supposed to be here? Let's look at this. Let's go to Discord. And he said you should rotate the image, blah blah blah. You can get coordinates for the same map data official coordinates here. The bridge call out on fracture. Where's bridge on fracture? Fracture map. Okay. And then we can find out where bridge is at. We're gonna use this image. And there's no bridge. Oh no, this is bridge. Oh, nice. Okay. So he wants this to be here. Well, where is this at? Let's go back to Icarus. Yeah, this is remote. This is not even close to where bridge is. Holy crap, we're freaking cooked, by the way. Okay, let's go back to Icarus. I'm just gonna swap these two coordinates. Like maybe I'm cooking myself with the way I'm writing it, question mark. So we'll do that. I'll swap these two coordinates and I'm gonna delete the previous one. Let me go back to Icarus again, and we're gonna clear this. Clear all, and I'm gonna add it again, and it's still not here, which is where we want it to be. That is so wrong. Huh, and even if we rotate it around, right? Doesn't make any sense logically. Chat, is he working on a game? I'm working on an application called Icarus. It's a open source Valorant strategy planning tool. And essentially it's like a tool to allow Valorant esports teams and pro teams to plan strategies inside the game, outside the game. And right now what I'm working on is getting in-game data into my application. And I just need to low-key ValorantAPI.com. I want to take this. ValorantAPI.com/map/endpoints and maps home endpoints maps by UUID, getting all maps right, and that's that. There's an explanation somewhere here. I just can't figure it out. Agents easy to, what the fuck is this? Okay, I'm already lost. Don't worry. Okay, Brian. All right, so right now we're taking in-game data and we're bringing it in here. Yippee! Okay. Level borders. What the fuck is this? I could not tell you. Level borders. Where is this supposed to be? Oh, that's like levels. Okay. Oh wait, does this have the maps as well? Um, Splash. Premiere background image, asset path, stylized background image is this one. This background image is this one. Okay. This is this. Okay. This is this. Okay. Chat. We're locked. All right. You're overlaying the element on an SVG with a hard-coded size. Perhaps they're dynamically positions. Okay, so essentially what I'm doing right here is I'm just testing that hard-coded size and just seeing if my math works in the first place. So once we get that done, it should be very easy. But now I figured out the issue. So previously, I did not have a reference in terms of what I was working on with. It's because like they told me, okay, we're using the in-game map, right? But the in-game map where? In terms of what? So I'm thinking I'm gonna use this map as reference and then change my freaking math on there. He always wanted to write assembly, yes. Okay, let's do something like breeze. No, let's do fracture. So honestly, I'm gonna take this entire JSON data, copy it. I'm gonna take it to or can I just look for? Nah, I'll just take it to Z. And then yeah, and hold on Z. Bloop. And I'm just gonna call it uh downloads. I'm gonna call it test.json, and boom. Can you format it, please? Yes, thank you. Nice. All right, so we have the giant JSON file that has a bunch of data that we so willingly want. I'm gonna look for the map fracture or what? Uh, fracture is the one we're working on, right? And then we're looking for which one in particular? Display icon? Display icon, yes. All right, so let's take that. Give me a second. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I'm gonna go to Z, and then we should be able to take this display icon. Wait, there's a yeah. All right, I'm gonna take this display icon image, and we're gonna get the actual image size. This is almost like much more scarier than before, just because of the fact that number one, um, our maps are very different, like very, very different. This is almost annoying, even. You know what? That's fine. We already did the math to get the outline of the map, right? So we'll just adjust for both the X and Y values. Like, for example, this is not even centered on the map. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my mind. Guys, this is not centered at all. It's okay. Okay. Look at this. I'm going to show you what's going on. Look. One, two, one, two. Where did we all go wrong here? What's going on here? It's not even centered. All right, that's besides the point. Um, I guess it would be a good test of like what the freaking crap is going on. But yeah, all right, we're gonna take this image and we're gonna use it for our various activities. All right, so firstly, I am going to go into Figma because there I can analyze sizes and figure out what the freaking crap is going on in comparison to everything else. So I'm going to take where's fracture in here? Fracture has to be here somewhere. All right, this is fracture right here. Should I do LeetCode 150 or if new to LeetCode? Yeah, LeetCode 150 is very good to do stuff when you want to just hop in for the first time because it gives you again LeetCode is not necessarily 10 million unique problems, but 10 million problems that have like 6 different ways to solve them. Six different things you need to know, right? So once you learn those 6 different things, now it's just a matter of like your qualitative reasoning and like abstracting those things and knowing when to use stuff and back and forth. Why won't you just make a mod menu to switch the map? So the thing is that I'm gonna give you context. Modern J Money Brown. Okay, so the reason why I can't make a mod menu to switch the map is because the maps are custom made, right? So these are custom made, and without having the context of the actual size, I can't translate the in-game data back and forth like that, essentially. So I need to do that. Like 20 in, this shit is long. Yeah, it's a grind. LeetCode is a grind, and you're just gonna have to get through it, honestly. All right, let's take this image. Ooh, huge image, but that's fine. Take this image, and I'm just gonna overlay it right smack dab on top of this. And what I'm looking for here necessarily is it doesn't have to even be 100% accurate. It could be slightly off. I couldn't care less if it's slightly off, right? Can I stop snapping? That's the thing on Figma. You can't necessarily stop like snapping on Figma. Okay, I think this is like as close as I'll get it. I need to move it to the side a little bit. Boom. This is probably as close as it'll probably be. So, okay. And yeah, this is probably as close as it'll be. So yeah, this is an issue that happens when I draw maps the wrong way. I will fix this. Notice how like the interior parts are always like outside-ish a little bit. That's because like my old process like made issues like this very possible. I couldn't care less than Pixel Peeps the alignments. Okay, 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 okay. But like, I mean, like this much is fine, but like as much as it was before was too much. I would say. Okay, maybe it's a size. You know what? I'm pixel peeping. I'm done. I'm gonna pixel peep. If I just scale it down a tad bit, and also like, I'm pixel peeping, guys. Don't worry about it. I'm done larping, not pixel peeping. All right. Is this looks more like what it looks like? Is it bigger or is it? I think it's. Let's see. If I. Oh no, it's. I think it's fine. It's fine-ish. 150 by 150. What if I make it 158? 158. Yeah, 15800. Oh wait, that's bad. 1508. I had my first interview today, bro. I forgot API call security. Yeah. No, it happens to everybody. When you're put on the spot, bruh, like memory just like boop out of the way. That's why I always say like don't apply to the places you want to get into first because of the fact that you're gonna be anxious as fuck. So go through like a bunch of companies you don't give a fuck about. So you already like become an expert at just interviewing and just being under pressure. So when you're actually in the very, very high pressure moments, you be less scared and you forget things less and you won't like make silly mistakes. But yeah, everybody goes through that, bro. So it is what it is, bro. How's it going, Twan? All right. It's slightly off. No, it's okay. I think I have an issue. I'm just gonna keep like rotating it until like it's perfectly what I want. Okay. I'm gonna just use that context and I'm just gonna pixel peep genuinely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, why am I doing that stupid math? I can just take. No, I can't. How did I find users for my app? So I look genuinely did a thing called guerrilla marketing. So I was building an app for Valorant strategies and for esports teams and pro players and people just obsessed with the game. So I went to a Discord server of people who like were absolutely laser focused on improving at Valorant and like analyzing pros and doing all these strategies. And I basically just became friends with those people. I was continuously working on my app and I just like occasionally be like, yo, um, I'm working on this. What do you think on your opinion on this, right? And so they gave me feedback on the app as I was developing it, and eventually when I released it, they were the first people to jump on it immediately. Like, yo, I'm trying to use the app. Like the other app is low-key trash, right? So they were the first people that jumped on it immediately. After that, I just went. After that, I knew I had something good, right? So I went to Reddit. I made a YouTube video, and that's pretty much it. Like, and then the rest was just organic. Of course, streaming as well. Like I'm literally streaming and quote unquote promoting the app as I'm working on it, so that also helps as well. So yeah, did I skip your question, Shay? My bad. Where was it at? I can't see it. You need to request what? Like, wait, what do you need to request? Um, okay, let's go back to this though. Are these like individual pixels? Is there a way I can calculate this? Technically, yes. If I take the current position here and I minus it by the current position on the top left, I should have the pixel position. I guess math really matters. Oh, I wanted to talk on my live. I really don't do like co-streams. I don't even know how those work, honestly. So it would probably have to be on a later stream because I might like just hop off in like what 30 minutes. But you can also just like send the message as well. Are you on phone? What's phone tool? I mean, what's phone tool? All right, I'm gonna ask a question. All right, bet. What the freaking packet? All right, let's go back to here. So the height is 223. I'll take note of that. Uh, do you have any projects that you are currently working on? Yes, Icarus is what I'm currently working on as my main project. Um, do I have a side project? Oh, yeah, I'm also working on a Roblox game in the background. I kind of abandoned it. I will be coming back to it in the next like couple weeks. Um, besides that, I also have a project I spun up within like 2 days, which is like a test of what Claude Code is capable of, which is like a Hightail block palette application. So it's entire like full stack application with backend and sync and auth and everything. And I made it in like what 2 days or something. And yeah, so it was just a test of like, hey, like what is technology capable of? So that was like my little like test project. And yeah, honestly, that's what I've been working on for the past like a little bit. Made it in 2 days. Thanks, Claude. Yeah, Claude, and the fact that I use convex. If I use Superbase or something, it'd probably take me longer. I made a YT tutorial years ago and still have people hitting me up asking questions. Curse SEO strat. Yeah, this is peak. Try Codex. Do I have to pay for Codex, chat? Currently, I am using OpenCode with my my Copilot Pro subscription. So I'm using 5.2 on what is it on freaking OpenCode right now. Claude is way better than GPT. I would say Claude and GPT have two different use cases. I found that GPT is very good for planning and following instructions, honestly, and also debugging. Claude is very good for building. Like it just builds stuff and like is usually more likely to one shot stuff very quick. But yeah, well dressed streamer award. Yes, actually, I'm larping well dressed streamer award because I'm wearing pajamas like underneath. So, am I larping a little bit? Yes, I am. But I think larping for fun is really important. Also, thanks for the follow. Press Control T on OpenCode and you have GPT 5.2 with no reason in the law. Wait, I do? Oh my god. Oh my god. I use GPT 5.2 with no reasoning. Yeah, that's why this looked awful. Yeah, that makes so much sense now. All right. I don't know if you can help. You're making a gambling site. I low key have like zero idea on how to make a gambling site. So when you come to Amazon, I will ping you. Yeah, I'm so down. Just ping ping me anytime. That's like only a 240 hertz monitor and running it on 60 hertz. That happened to my friend. Like my dorm mate. When he came to my dorm and I was playing Valorant on his computer, I was like, something is off with your computer, and I can't tell. And I realized that okay, what's your refresh of your screen? And he's like, oh yeah, it's 144 hertz. I'm like, this does not feel like 144 hertz. And I go to settings. I'm like, oh, that's what's happening. So this guy's been using his computer for like almost 2 years. Did not know. Was running 60 hertz for the entire year. I was like, what the fuck? Uh, SDE tacos? What? SDE tacos? Tacos? Who? What? What's the name of my app? My app is called Icarus. What do you think about network engineer? I think network engineers are good. I mean, I literally have like zero opinion on any of those guys. I would say the only people I have opinion on are what would it be? I have opinions on what on quants because of all the larpers on TikTok. That's who I have opinions on. What's the name of my app? Icarus. Icarus. Icarus Valorant strategy. So you can just do Icarus Valorant, and it should pop up. Icarus Valorant. How's it going, Jacob? This is peak right here, and then you should be able to like find it right there. Anyways, besides that point, I want to do something. What am I looking for? It's echoing. Oh, Jacob, if it's echoing, that means the TikTok live is playing from your For You page and it's overlaying with the one you have open right now. So you have to like, I think close and open the stream. I don't even know. Or restart TikTok. I don't know if those should work. I think closing and opening the stream should be fine though. Um, any thoughts on coding Jesus? Jesus, is he LARP? I originally thought that coding Jesus was LARP, but it seems like the consensus on him seems to be constantly good. So I'm gonna assume he's not LARPing. And also, he exposed what? He exposed what's his name? Pirate Software. So honestly, he gets 10,000 points more aura on that. Icarus, right? Yes, yes, yes. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to watch this video. What does he do? Quant. He's on the quant hype now. Yes, yes. Oh, but he does interviews, so I want to say he's yeah, I think he's pretty cool. Icarus Valorant. Here is the front page for it, so you can go ahead and look at it. It has all the info. I don't have the web demo like up at all because I don't want people to know about it. That's why I asked. He was a finance guy before. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, quants gotta go. In 2025, we're slamming out all quants. Okay, I don't mean that, but you know what I mean. Okay, so I'm gonna take the size of this, right? And yeah. Tisk tisk tisk. Sliming ego in 2026. Duh, 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 duh. All right, let's look at this, bro. I'm curious about this. All right, what's the position of the map? The map is its Y position rather is. Hey, hold on. Wait, there's something really cool going on here. No, it's not cool at all actually. Because if you look at um this in specific, we want to look at this position. Yep, that's going to tell us a lot more. So we have a height of not height rather, position value of this. So if we take this two position values of let me go to my I need to place the right stuff in. I wish wait, can I just do that in Zen? I'm gonna open Zed rather. Today I realized prod on my site was down for 3 days because my fucking DNS changed IP. That's what happens when you self-host, twin. How's it going, Jaden? No way you wear a button up just to chill at home. I'm wearing a button up for the stream, bruh. Yeah, should I just start like LARPing and saying yes, I wear a button up everywhere I go? You know what? That's new lore. That's new lore. I'm gonna just LARP every time somebody asks me if I'm wearing a button up, but like I just wear this at home, bruh. Just like this is why I wear when I go to sleep. Like this. All right, I'm gonna take this number. I'm gonna take this value, and I'm gonna do some cool math on this. All right. Bloop. Oh, it's not math, is it? Okay. Now can it be math, please? Okay. One of them needs to be positive. So, bloop. And this is the height difference. 34.5. I can also just turn it into what? I'll round it up to 35, honestly. And then yeah. I just downloaded your app. Fire. Tell me if you find any bugs in it as well. I'm trying to like make it better essentially. So yeah. 35 and then what else am I looking for? 35 and that's the height offset from 0 0 like in these points. The next offset I should be finding is the width offset. So to fix that, we have to highlight this image again. And if you look at this, essentially we have to take let me see, the right side is aligned. So honestly, I would just take this much and say, what is the x position of this to 87? There's possibly a Python library that just does the math for you, by the way. It's just one GPT call. It's just one GPT call away. Wait, is it GPT is even? Wait, GPT is even. Yes, let's not use modulus. We're gonna ask ChatGPT, is this even? He's even AI, bro. This is peak right there. Do you have anyone who codes? I mean, um, in my life, I have a couple people I know who program. Like close to me though, I would say like one person that programs as well. Do you know any sorry, other questions. Should make the same app but for CS2? Yes, I will be including other games like what my next game on the list is Marvel Rivals, and then CS2 would just be like easy, but the issue with CS2 is that I low-key don't know what, because like there's only one character, right? Like it's like T side or like anti side, right? So like I don't know what I would put there, honestly. Non-deterministic math functions make me roll. Yeah, like this is just peak. Just spent hours on a DSA class project. Damn. What was it about? Let's see. I am looking for a coder to code my gambling site. You know what they say? 95% of programmers quit right before their big win. Oh my god. The app is so smooth, by the way. I am so happy. There was a huge bug that was within the framework that caused my application to slow down on Windows like to a crawl. And that was just like awful to deal with. Like mentally rather. Is the paint tool is paint a tool or does it simulate the gameplay? No, paint is a tool. Stuff that simulate the gameplay would be like abilities, for example. So like that stuff and like this stuff. So they're all like 1-to-1 accurate. So how it would be within the game, and then you can add like view radiuses, and then you can also animate these actually. So if you go to a second page and you just make changes, for example, I would just like move this character over here, and so when I switch between these, wow, it like animates and shows different states. So yeah. Um, optimizing a balanced list to make quicker than singly linked lists with certain ads. Yeah, that's just BS. I'm praying for you. I'll build your gambling site. Your Adam's about to use his Claude Go subscription and go crazy with that. All right, let's look at this. I want to. We're gonna take 35, and the issue here is that we're gonna take this value. What is it? The x is 8, whatever. So let's open. Can I just use Windows tab? Wow. Wait. Oh, Alt tab rather, not Windows tab. Windows tab is one that brings up the entire freaking thing. Time to upgrade to Claude plus plus. That bro's paying for his AI, by the way. That's how you that's how you pay for Claude. All right. Okay, I'm gonna paste this number. This is gonna be X values. And then I'm just gonna go in here and take the actual stuff from Abyss. Not from Abyss, right? From Fracture. All right. So the X value from the actual Fracture map would be so group 22. This is the actual X values. So we're gonna go Alt Tab and then put that in there. And then the issue is that how am I supposed to do that for the inverse, right? Because there is also this side, because the world just likes to be mean to me, and I never can never catch a break, honestly. Um, so you have to figure out the padding between these two. So how do I do that? Let's see. How do I take this image, right? And essentially take this portion right here and figure out that distance. How would I do that? Since items are positioned on the, oh yeah, I would just take the width of this, right? Take the width and then minus that by the position. And then that's going to be that positional point. And then, yeah, we're mathematicians in here. We're mathematicians. We love doing math every single day. Okay. So I'm going to take this point in order to get the point position right here. It would be this value minus the size. The size is what? 508. Noted. So what the fuck? All right. So 508 for the size on the X, and then for the Y. Wait, let's make sure that we're doing this for the right thing as well. 508x721. Nice, nice, nice. I built my dad a static site and charged 4K. I love you. That's how you get money. That's how you get money. Yeah. Charge 4K didn't do a whole lot. That's evil. Bro, low key, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I have a bunch of WordPress websites I built because I used to do WordPress websites for people, right? And I'm gonna rewrite them because I currently pay $10 a month for hosting for every single one of them. So I'm just gonna rewrite all of them, and yeah. I forgot I did this. I totally forgot about this. Look, genuinely, but yeah. Elementor plugin or custom Elementor all the way, bro. I was not doing all that. What am I doing? I'm working on Icarus right now. So honestly, I'll try to use Claude Code to rewrite those websites into like what a framework, like what Next.js or some bullshit like that. It doesn't even need to be Next.js. It can honestly just be like HTML, just pure HTML and like Tailwind, right? And that should be just fire. I don't even need anything crazy. Um, but yeah, sell a set for 2K like we're in 2010. Yes. All right, let's go back to this, right? 500x value for the size. And then, oh, wait. Oh, wait. I can just minus the size of this minus the size of, okay, that makes sense. So let's do that. So let's go back to Figma. And I'm just going to take this size of fracture map and I'm going to go directly, literally, just take this force 458.7 or for whatever for its width. Going to take that, boom. And that's how we get our values. So a site costs more than 2K. Depending on the level of like what you want to be on the site, it could vary in very different costs. There's not one static cost for how much does it cost to build a website. Like very, very different costs. 287.1. And the value we have here is 10.5. And the same thing with this. Yes, my math teacher's gonna be like, wow, Dara, you're so stupid. You can't even do this math. But I'm just trying to get my work done. You can get a Wix site for free. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can do Wix sites for free as well. I totally forgot about that. So we're going to round this up to 50 TBH. This is 50. And so this is left padding, right padding, and then this is going to be so what is this? Top padding. Oh, I didn't even get to the bottom padding. Holy crap. Top padding is this. Oh, no. This is wrong. Right? This is wrong. This is the wrong value because this is only accounted for the image size. So in order for me to get this as the right padding, I'd have to minus this from there. Right? And that would be the right padding. So if I minus this from this and then the actual right padding is going to be 50 minus 10.5, I believe. So it's going to be actually this. If I'm wrong, just strike me down. Right padding is actually equal to this. It's crazy how much businesses will pay for custom software. Businesses don't gaff about money. Yeah. I should honestly just start doing that. Now that you can use Claude Code to like speed through everything, like literally just create massive sites. Am I hard coding CSS values? No, I'm essentially doing math, but I need somewhere to write the answers I'm getting. So here I'm getting them. And the reason why I'm doing this math, okay, Adam, I'm gonna give you my two P's of brain cells right now. Okay, so currently what we're working on is translating in-game values in terms of like map position, right? To our in-game, so our values in Icarus, right? So the issue necessarily is the fact that the actual map that the creators of Valorant use as reference is weird because of the fact that I get those values in positional like values in terms of like what would it be? In terms of, give me a second, my brain is thinking. My brain is thinking. In terms of where they are on the map, right? But the issue is that the Valorant image has weird ass paddings, right? So whenever they say like, okay, this value is 0.5% of the image. Their zero point 0.5 is all the way over here. And my 0.5 is right here, right? So I have to get their padding values and be like, okay, how do I adjust my map to fit within? Like, look at this. Look at this. Why is this not in the center? Like, look genuinely. I'm gonna cry. Why is it not in the center? Right? So these are the issues I have to account for. In terms of like this positions in screen space, right? Is it not like a X and Y coordinate for each player? Yeah, it is. But remember, the in terms of like the math they're giving me to convert screen space to um yeah, we're gonna use aspect ratios to find the scaled factor, right? But the issue is that the scale factor they're giving us is this much. They have like a bunch of weird padding in it. So I'm gonna have to like find the weird padding for each and every map, and then I'll get that factor that I need to multiply everything by from that. So I have to do math once for every single map, and then we're fine. There's 8 maps, by the way, just so you know. But yeah, but once I get the math down once, I'm cool. Honestly, what niche should I plan for picking for Sweet? Honestly, just building apps or building software in general. I don't know what my thing is yet. I'm still like, I just spawned into my career. I don't even know what I'm doing technically. So wherever the wind takes me, and wherever my heart is desired in. But yeah, don't they update maps every time you have to fix them? But they won't be changing the padding that much, right? So more often than not when they update maps, they change what is inside of what's going on. So I'm not usually affected by that. But when they do that stuff, I have to go through that process. Can you programmatically do the math? I mean, not necessarily because of the fact that I have to figure out, hey, where are the borders of this image apart from the transparencies, right? I can technically do that mathematically as well. But yeah, um, this freaking pisses me off so much. But we gotta toughen up. We gotta do it. There's no one. No one is. I'll do it. 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 No, it's fine. 100% fine. Okay, let's do this. And then this is 0.34. No, don't worry about this. This is not real math. No, this is not real math. Close this. This is real math. Yes. As long as we both agree Breeze is ass and Bind is goaded, yes. Wait, actually, what map has my highest win rate? Let's check this. Tracker.gg. Was it Ray's main back in the day? I think you did high plat 1. Nice. I mean, my peak is plat 3 anyway, so we're basically the same level. I tried to main Rays for a bit, but it did not go well. I D rank all the way to gold. And then I just went back to Jet. This is my account, really? Was I playing? Oh, this is the DMs. In terms of like all acts competitive, my highest win rate map is Ascent, Corrode, Breeze, Split. Yo, bind is 47%. I was not having bind back then. Damn. This just tells me the best jet maps, honestly. So Breeze, Corrode, Ascent, Split, Icebox, Fracture. I'm noticing a pattern here. My Abyss is honestly a ass. Bro, jet main only. I bet you're so. I'm not toxic, bro. I'm actually like the best jet main ever. Like I just like I'm always silent. I'm always positive to the team. I always like to bring the good energy into the team and all that stuff. I never ever want to hate on people. Cause like I feel like being toxic is low key like doesn't make any sense. Cause if you're toxic, you make your teammates feel bad, and when your teammates feel bad, they play bad. Meaning you're just gonna lose the game. Like, yes, I will say stuff about my teammates before I talk in chat, but saying that to them just like there's no point in it. It's like it's just stupid, right? But yeah, you can see how I tried to play Raze for a bit. It did not go that well. So yeah, my win rate when that's like 44%. Yeah, being toxic is cringe in 2026. Yeah. Did you guys see the Marvel Rivals drama that happened? Where like what is it? This one girl was like playing in a tournament and she just like freaking through the entire tournament. Just socially maladapted weirdos building the toxic rep. Yeah, it's like it's just I literally had like a game or whatever where like the neon was mad that I body blocked him or something, and he just threw the entire game. We were winning, by the way. He just started like attacking us and all that stuff. I'm like, bro, why? This makes like zero sense. I'm so confused why you're doing this to us. He has like 100K subs now, and he has like 30K. If you want to turn him, have gone 3K. Yeah, bro. Honestly, my good reps to Kingsman. If you guys didn't know, I actually made a reference to that in my latest TikTok. Hold on, let me pull it up. I made a reference to that in my TikTok. All right, let's view the profile and my first sponsor, by the way. So that's my goat. But if you look right here, it's gonna be right here. Can you switch off Black Widow, please? Bro, why did she just switch, bro? I don't get what she was doing, bro. She's throwing. He's got like $30,000. Yeah, bro. He's good now, bro. I'm glad. Ego, bro. There's ego to a point because I'm the type of guy that one tricks everything, but I know when I'm losing, I'm gonna switch, right? You never wanted to LARP about CS on TikTok. You actually wanted to LARP. I want to be a business major, bro. I couldn't. What do business majors even do? Do they like draw on like crayons or something? Like my friend is a business major. I swear to God, she doesn't do shit. I was a business major is more than you think. Damn. All right. So if Adam is saying a business major is more than you think, then it's probably more than you think. Because I know, like, succeeding in business, you look, you need to have like high charisma. It's like a charisma check. It's like you're having like a speech skill check like every single like time you're interacting with somebody. All right, let's go back to calculating this BS. I don't know, some fake ass jobs. Yes, we're hating on business in the Big 25. There were a ton of people who just fucked off. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Like it's like if you don't know a major, you automatically just declare business because like why not, right? It's like that one major you can just like declare randomly. If that's 50 times the space, it's not like 5 times the space. Is that 5 times the space? I could not tell you. Also, is it equidistance from the top and the bottom? Oh no, it is 5 times the space. If you put this in context. Uh, actually, yeah, it is. Sweaty gamers are the main user base for stuff like this. Yeah, like all of these like pro esports players and all that stuff. I don't even know if I'm getting rep in those spaces because I'm so detracted for them. All I know is that people join my servers. my server. Can you update Tail drone scan radius? Since they nerfed it, the radius is smaller now. Okay, we'll do this tonight. Thanks for informing me. Yeah, I need to get back into the Valorant news, bro. I should have known this. I don't know when they nerfed the radius. Uh, one of my asshole finance professors was a Rust player, and he told us that Rust equals bro. Rust is the final boss of gaming, bro. You have to like spend your entire life, like you have to sacrifice your life to play Rust. Like what the entire 24 hours needs to be dedicated to that game. Dead ass. Bro, if you tell me you play Rust, I assume you neglect your children. Honestly, because like you don't even have time for work to even live a life. Actually, uh, I made a chess analytics website to get better elo, and I actually just got worse. That's really funny because for Icarus, I made it to like get better at Valorant. But actually, did I get better or did I get worse? I just got less time to play the game, but my rank did go up in terms of like when I started locking back in. Base, just sell it to your opponents. Oh, this is smart. God damn, this guy's committing like crazy. Anyways, 1,000 IQ strategy, bro. He's literally changing the game with this. Empty. All right, so we have a padding of 10. We have a padding of 40. This seems like 4 times the space, actually. So it's not 50 times, it's 4 times the space. But if it's like 11-ish, that makes way more sense, right? So I'll just call this 10 times padding on the left side and 40 on the right side. And so for top and bottom, we're going to do that much. So this is top padding is 35. For bottom padding, all we need to do is to take the entire vertical size of these and compare it to each other. So it's actually going to be a square. So it's 508, 508. And then I think the vertical size of this image is going to be defined within my code actually. So I came in clutch right there. Where's my code at? Boop, boop. Yep. So it's 437. So I will minus this by 437. 437. What can I spell? 437. All right, 437. We do the math there, Raycast. My absolute goat. And it's equal to 71. So that's 71. AI math. Yo, this might be real, Adam. We have AI math right here. All right, and then we have 71. We minus 35 from it. So minus 35 is going to be 36. Do I even trust this guy? Nah, it is 36. Nah, AI is lucky. AI is lucky. All right. So okay, so we have 35 top padding, 36 bottom padding, um, left 40. All right. Um, all right. And this is top padding, this is bottom padding, right? It's even 2 equals false. Yes, it takes like 2 seconds for it to load. All right, let me write the prompt. All right. So GPT, I have been made aware of the issue that might have been the reason for all of these like problems. The reference map that Valorant uses for their positional values is actually not the same as my current one. So I have taken the reference map that Valorant uses and I've taken the padding that they have associated to that. So I'm gonna dump those values to you. Is there a way you can create a function that automatically takes like those padding values and then normalizes them to work with like the current one, right? So yeah. So essentially we just have to like take those paddings and like do work on them. Um yep. Taking this and I'm gonna go back to open code. I'm gonna do control T. I'm gonna do high reasoning. I'm gonna paste this here and then yeah. Should I explain more? Um those paddings. Could I just add the padding to my own references so that it's the same as Valorant's? Wait, you're so smart. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Yeah, I mean, why not? Mm, wait, I think I just put in wrong values in there. Might be better long term. It shouldn't change since your UI so it's scale. Yeah. Uh, I think I might have calculated my values wrong. Let's look at this. Let me undo so I can see my actual math. Um, what did we do? We took the top padding. We took the actual size of that. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. My math was pretty much right. Never mind. I'm capping. Okay, never mind. I just gaslit myself into thinking that my math was wrong. There's no reference. Um, the new padding log it. Yeah, like an offset. Yeah, you can even make that part invisible and overlay it on top of it. Oh, that would be cool. But the thing is that would affect like the way people's already stored data is because I would have to like translate that bullshit. So I think honestly, just translating Valorant's data to the app is probably better than changing up the way things already are in my application. I don't want to like touch people's data because that's my ultimate fear. You know, that's like my ultimate fear in Icarus is like messing up people's data. That's like the one thing I have nightmares about. That's the huge W of having zero users. Yeah, I remember like for example, when Icarus like had like 100 users or something, I actually had a bug that made the coordinate system taller than it looked visually by like 10 sizes, and I had to like implement like a fix for that. So like that's like a migration logic now. Because even though nobody uses that version, I don't know what people are doing. If they have like a JSON that has those data from the old versions, like if I don't account for that, it just like fucks up their stuff. And nobody told me production was down. Oh yeah, yeah. You've got to set up like what? What is it called again? A uptime Kumon or something? Uptime Kuma. You've got to set up something that pings your main um thing and pings you on Discord when stuff is down. That's what I used to use whenever I was self hosting. So I would get pinged on Discord whenever something was down. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and you can self-host it as well. I love Uptype Kuma. I would use it if I actually need it, but I don't. I mean, it'd be cool to know if my website is down, but it's never down. It's on GitHub pages. Who cares? La 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 la. I need to do more marketing, but I hate marketing. Um, yeah, honestly, Reddit is a good marketing strat as well as TikTok, which is what I'm doing right now. So, you can do what I'm doing right now and just LARP it. There's reading data from the internal game files or an API. Anti-cheat would be biggest concern. It reads from the API. So that stuff is not even stored in the game files. I don't even think so. So yeah. Am I a programmer? Yes. I am a programmer. Da, da, da. All right, let's see what GPT is cooking up. All right. Example usage. One thing I still need for you to make work correctly is um what are the reference height and reference width of the pixel width of the round reference image you're using for this map? Um Don't worry about that. I already accounted for those values. So if you literally take the paddings I gave you and add that to the base of the current size for that map, it would be exact. Reddit has been super doggy. Nobody allows advertising. I heard TikTok was good, but I've never made a vid. Yeah, TikTok is good. But it depends, honestly. It's like a hit or miss. You've got to like be really committed to TikTok, as well as like knowing what goes viral. It's like it's weird. Yeah, yes. Most subs have some policy against self promo. Yeah, the Valorant subreddit had a policy against self promo, I believe. But somehow I think they loved what I did, so like they just let me go. I guess the mods were like, "Yo, you're goated." Um, so just let me go. Yeah. So I made my post. Where is it on r/Valorant? My second post kind of did dog, which makes sense because like there wasn't much to show, but I haven't posted for a while, so um I think my next post of Icarus is gonna be when I have like matches in there, and that'd be cool. So you can draw now. We have pages and all that stuff. That looks cool. That's 15 upvotes. But my original post did how much? How much did that do? Post rather. Did it get taken? This is it right here. I did 100 on here and 950 on here. So yeah. Uh, but Reddit admins can still shadow ban you. Oh, you think they shadow banned me here? That would be funny. But I couldn't tell you honestly. I think I do this, but I basically make it here. This was my original like OG post that got people into it. Back then I had like nothing. So it was cool. Open it in a private window to know. Oh. Alright, let me open this and I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna do what would it be? A private window, right? Private Zen, private browsing. Nah, it's not shadow ban. Oh, this guy drops stuff. Select agent position lineup, piece of utility. Oh, I added lineups already. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. So that's cool. I'll probably need to message this guy. Um yeah. Uh added lineups like last month. I don't know, where should I say? Should I say added lineup recently? Um all right. How's it going, Mike? All right, back to figuring out the Valorant API BS. Alrighty. So added a function that does exactly base pat. Oh, my mom is cooking onions, bro. My eyes are like getting absolute cooked. I made a D's nuts joke somewhere in the comments. Bro, I can't, oh my god, I'm crying. Yeah, I'm really sensitive to onions. I'm gonna turn on the fan. Oh my god. All right. Wait, actually, this is like really bad. All right, I think I'm good now. I am not good. Holy crap. All right. Okay, calm down. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm not good. Okay, I'm just gonna open one eye only, because it's only my left eye that's getting bugged. Is this true pirate software cosplay? Added function does exactly base size padding. So it's called Valorant added percentage container PX. So you see like this with your padding. So I put in the paddings like this, and then I take the Valorant padded center container, put on goggles or sunglasses. I don't have glasses at all. All right, I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, nice. Make an emotional rant and clip form off the tears. What should I make a rant about? I was gonna rant about how people hate AI unnecessarily, but then I realized I heard a quote from somebody that just because you're anti AI doesn't mean you're anti progress, and I was like, you know what, that makes sense. So I probably shouldn't like come at people at that much, but we'll see. We'll see. In the coming days, I might make a video on that, and it would be a very very emotionally charged video. It's probably gonna get like a bunch of views as well. So we'll see. We'll see if I want to do that. Because like people automatically turn off their brains when they hear AI. It's like, yes, I used to be like that, but like you also gotta like use your active working brains, like and think of this like in the larger context, right? Let's see. So we're taking the padding from here, from Valorant on padded reference, and we're taking the reference padding unit. We're taking the player size. We're taking the view box, and we're taking the clamp to view box true. And if you want outside map points, we don't. And then essentially we do this much as being measured in the virtual canvas, rather than okay, we'll see. Let's see if this code runs. Um bro, teach me using GPT, teach me using GitHub to up my projects. Teach you using GitHub. I can't teach you that much. All right, let's do this. All right. So GitHub is essentially Google Drive for code, but the superpower of GitHub is it allows you to do versioning. Now, that's partly because of Git. Git is a way to track versions of your code and like incrementally see them, but GitHub is a place to host them. So in the current day and age, can you have GitHub without Git? Or can you have Git without GitHub? 6, 7. Honestly, it depends, but most likely those two are interlocked together. All right. So, for example, I have all of my projects here, for example. So, all my projects exist on GitHub because I can work on it on different computers. So, whenever I go to my MacBook, I just push the change, upload my files to GitHub. I open my MacBook, my code is automatically synced. And if you want to figure out, hey, how do I use my project with GitHub? Like, what the fuck am I doing, right? I would advise, as a beginner, watch like a beginner Git tutorial, like what 5 minutes, 10 minutes, right? And then get the GitHub desktop app. I know people are gonna say, "Wow, the GitHub desktop app! Oh my god, it's so buns." But as a base thing for a user to use, an end user, it's pretty good for like a noob to get started with. And eventually, they're gonna grow out of the GitHub app and be like, "Oh my god, this is so buns," and they're gonna learn the commands, and it's gonna be like, "Okay, like my brain is syncing to the knowledge I've seen visually into the text." So I would say the GitHub desktop app is also a good way to start. I wouldn't recommend you jump directly into the yeah. So yeah, into the CLI if you're like a noob. That is. I want to know something funny and embarrassing. I don't know how to use Git push to GitHub without Claude Code. That's so peak. People want to cling to what they know and are comfortable with. Huge changes are not all good. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I PMO about the AI stuff. Hi sir, do you recommend any repo that is good for project based learning? Not necessarily. I'm sure there's like one where like a repo that has 1,000 things to build, but more often than not, Arkin, I found that the best way to get the best project for you is to find something in your life that pisses you off and use code to fix it. You need to have projects that matter to you because that's the stuff you're going to be working on consistently, and that's the stuff that's going to matter to you at all. Because at the end of the day, the difference between you making a good project and you making a bad project is you being committed to it. And if you are building something you're not committed to, then what's the point, right? So yeah, I'm working at Icarus. I've built like several other stuff in the background, several other stuff. Like I don't that I wanted to spin up just for fun, and I just did like 2 days. So yeah, so Adam's like attitude of build stuff. He just built stuff literally. Um, I've used GitHub Desktop and made and a clickable push button makes so much more sense. Yeah, and it's I wasn't like an OG GitHub Desktop user. Even now, I still use for like stuff like opening PRs and stuff. Um, but as like a base UI to see stuff, it's really good. I'm sure there's an alternative like actual app that's probably better than the GitHub Desktop app. But yeah, like this is like just like a very like nice and friendly user like user interface for people to use. Like I even this is how I taught my little brother how to use Git. He's like what in sixth grade, and this is how I taught him how to use Git. So like that was pretty cool. I need to make a video about this. The GitHub desktop app is goaded. The VS Code Git extension is bugged. It's absolutely horrible, horrible. I think I remember breaking my GitHub workspaces. No, yeah, GitHub workspaces project because of that. I vividly remember breaking it because of that. Thanks a lot, sir. No problem, man. And then I just want to control P, switch sessions, this session, and then I'm gonna command, just copy this, and then that should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna go back to Icarus. I'm gonna go back to save and load button. I'm gonna essentially just paste this right here. Don't worry, they'll get mad at me. Copy and copy paste. And this is gonna be U and this is gonna be V. And then we're just gonna change these values to this value. Yes. Okay, and then I'm gonna like change this to be norm, to be px, right, pixel, and then this gets normalized eventually. So I'm just gonna take this out as well. Where's the error at? Expected to find. Wait, why? What? Why is it mad? Let's see. Things gonna follow Arcane. Um. Okay. So I'm gonna nuke this, right? And that's pixels. Okay, that makes sense. All right, nice. And then one thing, this is U and this is V, and this should be the actual value of this position. Boop, fire. Then that should work. We have replaced agent with that much. Oh yeah. What state management is best? Block. Honestly, I use Riverpod. Riverpod. Riverpod is like my go-to. It just makes so much more sense without any like unnecessary complications. Um. All right. Especially if your app is like very state heavy, I would say block is Riverpod is better. Oh, that makes sense. Give me a second. Yes. All right. That's a lot better. Um, I'm not too sure on this though. It's a lot better than I thought where it would be positioned. I've never heard of those. Yeah, those are like state management libraries for Flutter, and they essentially go through like two different paradigms. Let me do some GPT research real quick. I have like touched my hand at block, but I haven't touched my hand at no, I've touched my hand on Riverpod, but I touched like block a little bit. What's the difference between Riverpod and block and Flutter? I just need a general review because I already have like um duh, 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 business logic components. Yeah. It has a clear separation between UI and business logic and predictable state via event changes. So like all of this like um yeah, so like it's more better for like strict architecture rules or whatever, but I just hate it. Like this has weight. Yeah, that's my issue. My issue with block is fucking the boilerplate is way too high. Holy crap. Like why? What the fuck are we doing? Right? So yeah, that's why I hated block. It's like what the fuck? Like I want to change a button. You're telling me I have to do X, Y, Z. Like what the freaking crap? So yeah, that's why I love Riverpod. It just makes so much sense. Like, you build stuff that's meant to be like monitored and tracked, and the UI reacts to it. Wow, great, right? Um, bop, bop, bop. Business logic is your job. Hell yeah. Yes. Overkill. Block is overkill, by the way. This is why I hate when people. Oh my god. Oh my god, Adam. My biggest pet peeve. My biggest pet peeve. Oh yeah, you about to say my biggest pet peeve. My biggest pet peeve in the Flutter community is everybody either trying to reinvent their own state management package or LARPing about having architectures. Oh my god. Oh my god, it pisses me off. Because these guys will debate and fight to the death about architectures, about their new state management packages. When what are we meant to do? We're meant to build. We're here to build an application. Whatever gets you out of the door is what matters. You guys are like LARPing and arguing every. Oh my god, bro. Every single time. It pisses me off so much. So I would say architecture, if you're building solo, who gives a fuck? That's my opinion. Who gives a flying fuck? Build whatever you need to and get it out there. Like nobody cares about your architecture. Nobody cares if you're using MVM or MMVM or clean code. Nobody cares. Those architectures, they were not built with Flutter in mind. Okay? So honestly, whatever feels right to you is probably the right way to go about it. And that's my opinion. But if you're in a team, you can that's arguments for those situations where like everybody needs to like collaborate and needs to know what's going on. Okay, I get why you need those frameworks and those standards, but if you're solo and you're worrying about this, you've got the cart way before the horse. Way before the horse. Because now you're just caring about, okay, my files look clean instead of just my code freaking work. Right? So yeah. Yeah, JM frameworks, JS framework things no ends in arguing. Yeah, literally the same issue. That's why I say like programming, we have an agenda problem. We're almost like anime fans, bro. We're just like saying bullshit when we've got the entire thing wrong, right? Like yeah, facts. Like if you're trying to optimize to the last 5%, you're cringe. Yeah, that's literally my thing. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna post this. I don't care. Like it honestly pisses me off so much. Like it gets me so riled up. Forza Horizon, $32. What? Oh, that's regional Python, right? Why is it? Why is it? Will this age like milk? Oh my god, $70, $100. Perfection is the enemy of good and consistent. Yeah, like it's literally it's so annoying, bruh. There's a new mobile app framework killer that just released called Lynx. Lynx was built a hot minute ago. No, Lynx was like what 2, 3 months, 4 months ago. I guess like in the JS ecosystem, that's like quite a bit. Is Lynx built in Rust though? I thought this was built by ByteDance. No. Um, Android native performance at scale. Blah blah blah. Web inspired design. Um, the thing about Lynx was that was really impressive was their scrolling. What was it? Their scroll pagination or whatever. That was really crazy. 2 months ago is new. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess in my brain context, when was Lynx released? It was like months ago. No, Lynx framework release dates. I swear to God, I'm not tripping that it was a hot minute ago. It was released in March. Yeah, it was almost a year ago. Okay, I'm not LARPing. This was literally almost a year ago. All right, guys, stop making me feel like I'm LARPing. Okay. Yeah, because I remember the video that I watched when it first came out. I was like, "Oh, this looks interesting," and I remember that was a hot minute ago. Okay, so from what I've concluded, this seems like a problem. Oh my God, I almost got assassinated by my mom. This seems like a problem for tomorrow, Dara. I'm honestly honestly spent right now. So we'll continue this journey tomorrow. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. It's gonna be snowing, I think, tomorrow, and tomorrow, this entire week, honestly. So if my power goes out, I probably won't be able to stream or post videos. So you guys just like look out for that. But yeah, y'all stay safe. Like, snowstorm heading. We're hitting the East Coast entirely. So y'all watch out for that. Lynx says fastest Flutter. The JSX made it awful low. Really? I would say Flutter is still not like faster than native though. Flutter's like fast, but not fast. Like, you know what I mean? What app am I making? Going to make? John, I am working on an app called Icarus, the open source Valorant strategy creator. It's a tool to allow Valorant players and esports teams to plan strategies inside of the game of Valorant, outside the game of Valorant. And I just like what I bring in entirely of the in-game data in Valorant, so all the abilities, all the maps, and I make sure that they are 1-to-1 accurate within the game of Valorant, which is absolutely good. And also, it's free and open source, so you guys, if you need it, you can get it like immediately. And yeah, on the Microsoft Store. So yeah. Ever thought of strategic of each characters? Yes. So I'm gonna be sorry, developer things, but I'm gonna be adding that in the future whenever I do online live stuff, right? So because people will be able to like post their own strategies, and you can like take inspiration from those and like edit them yourself. Um, because they both the same performance because Lynx is dual threaded, while Flutter uses a Skia engine. I think. Oh, Flutter uses impeller in that, but yeah, basically. Oh, so it works kind of the same as Flutter technically. But yeah, stay safe this weekend. Yes, bro. I'm not gonna be going outside at all. I think I got everything in there. I got bananas. I got yogurt. That's pretty much it. Try C++. Eventually, I'm actually gonna be learning C++ this semester. So I will be trying C++ at school. That is. I'm gonna use your app when it comes out. Oh, John, it's already out. It's already out. So yeah, you can go. You can go like hit it up right now. So go to my link, uh, hit the description or whatever, and yeah. For dang, yeah, yeah. I've been working on this for like almost a year, almost a year now. Yeah. So it's been out for like 6 months, 7 months. Yeah, but yeah. Amazon is a freshman. Yes, sir. I went through the Amazon Feature Engineer program. So yeah. What language did I use? I used Dart for the application. Oh my God, I love my desktop customizations, bro. This is like so clean. But yeah, I think next stream I'll be doing a lot more reaction content as well. So I'm gonna add that to my list of things to do. So let me ping the Discord server. Um, I'm gonna just ping everyone. Also joining the Discord server. You guys want to talk to me off stream as well. Did you do the high school app? Which high school app? Like, did I make this app while I was in high school? Yes, I did. Good work, bro. I'm surprised you ain't get more donations. I gotta plug that link. Yeah, I like. I don't plug that link enough. I don't think I've ever. That's my first donation ever, by the way. Just so you know, it is in the GitHub. That hey, I have a like a what a buy me a coffee link right here. Like you should go like get me stuff from there. But yeah, going back to Amazon. Yeah, I'm gonna be going this summer. So we'll see. Well, no, we'll see. Well, I'm gonna be going this summer. But yeah. Uh, is your app only for desktop? So my app is technically on the web, technically, but because of the nature of the application, this is local first, and there is no server. We're not uploading images anywhere. The web version is absolutely like bare bones. Not bare bones necessarily. It works. It's in the same like framework as the other ones, but stuff like you can add images on the web version. Like you can't add images. You can't add lineups because lineups have YouTube videos. You can't do several other things. So I wouldn't recommend you use the web version for like your main actions. But I would say it has the desktop version is like the key one. I'm gonna upload on the Mac OS store soon. I keep saying soon, but I never actually do it. So soon, TM. And then yeah, once I need to apply for a grant from Amazon to get a new MacBook, and then I'll be able to do a lot of other stuff with that. So that's my other plan. Um, uh, what AI tools did I use? Okay, so when I first started Icarus, I wasn't really too leaning heavily into AI, but I would say like tools that helped me the most would be number one, T3 chat. T3 chat was absolutely good, especially when like back in the days, like Copilot or that stuff wasn't really good because I had a really good chat app that had a bunch of access to all of the models on release. T3 chat is a chat app that's $8 a month and it has every single AI model you can think of on release and it's fast, performance, absolutely crazy. I don't pay for any AI stuff anymore. This is the only thing I pay for, $8 a month. And the other thing I use would be I use Cursor now. Now I use Cursor, but before I used to use VS Code Copilot. So honestly, whichever one you're able to get the student plan for and not pay for, I would honestly just take it. Cursor is one of the better halves. Like I believe it's the better quote unquote like AI editor. But I mean, and they all cost money, right? So whichever one you're able to get like a student plan for, just go ahead and use it. And then in terms of like CLI stuff, I just started hopping on Claude Code, and it was pretty nice using it. Of course, it was really expensive, but hey, cool thing. I just figured out about OpenCode, and OpenCode lets you um, essentially do like what use whatever models you want. So I was able to use my GitHub Copilot subscription in OpenCode. So yeah, I was able to get like Claude Code for free technically. But yeah, so that's like all the AI tools currently. I should probably I don't know if I should make one to update my video. My other video like didn't perform too well. I'm probably because my delivery was kind of ass. So I'll figure out like in like wait, maybe in the next 1 month or 2 months I'll make a new video just like of that same video again, and we'll see if it does better necessarily. But yeah, all right guys, I'm gonna be heading out. You gotta get some grub. I don't even know what I'm gonna do after. Probably like read manhwa or some shit. I haven't started Shadow Slave again because like I caught up to like the arc before the most recent arc, and I was like, let me just let him marinate. So I gotta read some books, watch some videos, and that's pretty much what I'm gonna be doing. Also, I want to make a Discord ping. At everyone. No, at every. Also, join my Discord if you want to talk to me off stream as well. Going to be doing more React content. So send your tech related videos in hashtag TechLARP, and I'll watch them when I stream next. All right, that's pretty fire. That's if I haven't watched the video already. All right, guys. So nice to meet y'all. If y'all want to like talk to me off stream, join the Discord, and that's pretty much it for today. Yeah, this was like a great stream, 5 hours literally. But yeah, we'll see y'all. Toodles.